Peppa, you are in TeamSpeak.
Connected.
Hello, Colorfit. Hello, Colorfit's chat. It is I, the commander. And we have Artem joining us again.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Nice, nice. Hi. Hi, Commander. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. And how about yourself?
Well, my wife just flew away in the other country for a month, so I'm very good.
Your wife flew away.
Yes. So
Nice,
I'm
peace
gonna
and
be
quiet.
all by myself for a month. Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need it. I love my wife. I'm not gonna say bad or anything, but it's just sometimes it's nice, you know.
Agreed.
So the first game we had, actually, I missed the ending, so I don't know who won in the first naval battle.
I believe Stallman and Andban won the first game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a very tight choke point on this map. Very tight choke point in the center. We'll have to see if this plays a part. I don't think it's traversable though. I don't believe it is.
Hmm.
I would love it if you could actually build bridges in this game. That would be very nice.
Well, in this game, yeah, so many things we would wish we have, but I was impressed by the landing. I remember one player just landed and built the diplomatic center on the other player's island. That was quite ballsy.
Ah, yes, Stallman did.
Move.
I did see this. It's quite nice aggression, just trying to get some reinforcements, but it didn't seem to pay off.
Right. So another map where all players are separated by water mass or rivers in this case.
Yeah, not a lot of sea to work with on this map, so will be quite interesting. I think cannons can play a large part in naval coastal defense.
Sure. That's for sure. Cannons are super strong against ships. So hard to hit a cannon. It's so small compared to the ship. I wonder actually if a yacht or galley can destroy a cannon, or vice versa. I'm not sure.
I don't think alone it can, especially if you repair.
Repair ships or repair cannons.
I mean, repair cannons.
Mm.
They have so much HP, and if you
Yes.
get the advanced durability in the academy, cannons become quite tanky.
Yeah, I'll always get so pissed off when I see I'm trying to send my ships over and attack, but then the other player has cannons, and I'm like, oh.
Apparently, galleys, 3 or 4 galleys, can take down a cannon, but I'm not too. I'll be perfectly honest with you. This type of game is not usually played. I don't see a lot of island gameplay, only in tournaments.
Yeah, I think one player sometimes hosts the island games. Forgot what their name is.
Beppa actually deviating quite a bit on the build, opting for the fast academy. Stallman being very greedy here with the 3 town hall. Also, Anban playing 3 town hall. I really like this.
Yeah, they
Beppa
went off.
opting for a fast artillery depot. I presume that's to unlock the
Oops. Or transport ship.
The shipyard. Was pretty sure you could build the shipyard without the artillery depot. I'm not sure why he's opted for this artillery depot.
Maybe he wants a landing attack again, and he wants a transport ship as quick as possible.
Maybe looking for some early defensive cannons.
Well, he's building a port, so Is he building any cannons? No, not yet.
Only has the one barracks.
Huh.
Only one barracks with 2 town hall. Starman and Anban are actually going to be rocketing ahead in economy here, with the 3rd town hall being up for at least 2 minutes now. It's going to be quite pulling ahead with peasants, which is going to be very nice considering how expensive it is to build ships. That extra
Right.
wood production is going to be crucial.
Exactly. You have to have a lot of wood, but also iron.
Iron.
gold.
I did notice in the last game, Beppa was struggling for iron, but had 30,000 coal. Would have definitely liked to have seen him upgrade some of those iron mines to get the stockpile of iron, especially when you're building cannons and ships. It's going to prove to be quite expensive, especially when everything's firing.
Yeah. Well, let's hope they do it in this game.
Actually
They will
favoring
remember.
Stallman and and Anban's position in this game right now, in terms of economy. I don't see any reason why you would not build 3 town halls in this setting. It's going to be very difficult for any player to get some serious early aggression on you due to the fact that they have to advance to the sea first. No. No shipyard from Anban yet. Quite surprising.
In terms of peasants count, Beppa and Fan Club, they have about 35 peasants, or maybe 40 at this point, and Anban and Stallman, I think more than 50, maybe 60. So it's a lot of.
It's only going to get worse for Beppa and Sukulu the more this game goes on, with in terms of economy. Starman already putting on a little bit of light pressure right now with this yacht, looking to take down this transport ship. It doesn't have any troops in it yet, but he is following it.
He will know. He will know it's coming, at least.
Oh, I do see some peasants being taken with Beppa's ship, possibly looking to build the 2nd barracks on the opponent's island.
If he hits a shot in those units, it's gonna be massive shot.
Definitely some sustained casualties there.
About 15 pikemen died.
I'm very curious to see if he is going to do what I said and build this 2nd barracks on the island. Does have his own yacht coming down now, but Starman does have 2, so maybe trying to coordinate with Sukulu and double drop on Anban. Anban still building his first shipyard.
It's a bit out of position because it's on the northern end of his map, but the attack is coming from the east. He will not have any ship there to defend.
We will have to see if that plays a part in what's about to unfold.
He has cannons already. Already 3 cannons are running towards the eastern part of his island.
Is looking to intercept these this ferry. There's going to be 2 ferries though, but maybe if he pulls up to the coast with the ferry is unloading, could definitely get some grape shots here onto the troops unboarding.
I think he noticed.
Beppa cancelling the transportation, killing some of the troops inside as they fell into the water and didn't know how to swim.
Oh, they were just sliced by that ship.
Okay, so the double transportation unload is happening right now. I do believe he is going to build this 2nd barracks on Anban's island. Starman does need to take some initiative here and pressure Beppa from the backside, otherwise Anban will just be completely outnumbered. Not unloading the troops. Oh, there are no... it says there's 45 troops inside this ferry, but I can't actually see what's inside there. He is unloading them now.
Okay, now they're going out. Upgrades. Upgrades wise, 11 plus 2 for
There's
Conclave.
way too much here for Amban to defend. Is he going to drop down the second barracks? He's got to be dropping down the second barracks. There's no reason you would stay on one barracks all this time. What? Oh, he's dropping down diplomatic center. Would have liked to have seen him drop down the second barracks first.
Maybe the second barracks will follow.
I'm 100% sure it should. Unless he thinks he's already built 2 barracks, but this is a big mistake from Beppa.
I think it was calculated. I think, yeah, 1 barracks in the base and 1 barracks in the opponent's base is the strategy here. Will it pay off? Ships can easily destroy that diplomatic center.
Yeah, I agree with Caliphate. Caliphate has just said now that it would be better to just destroy the barracks as he already has and then just build another 2 inside the enemy's base when you land. He's building dragoons from this diplomatic center. This is why he was not building the second barracks, wanted to stockpile the gold.
Oh, but artillery
As dragoons
shots.
are quite expensive. Costing constant inflation here on these dragoons. 160, 170 per dragoon. Anban does have the high ground here, does take out the diplomatic center. This is massive for Anban in his defense.
He
Does
had
still have
artillery
some
numbers.
forces on the island that he has to contend with. There is some yaks here that's taken out a gold mine in the south. Very nice pickup from Tsukulu. Does come down off the high ground here. Not a lot of pikemen tanking the shot so far, so these dragoons are just kind of getting focused. Having to micro them back. Tsukulu's pikemen not quite in position yet. Looking to move down to the south to pressure.
They're
And
calling
GG
already.
is cold. Apparently, he cannot play this. I believe Anban completely shut down his strategy. And GG is cold. Stallman and Anban take the series. 2-0, I believe. Does seem like there was some major tilt from the GT player there.
Yeah, I wonder, was it a rage or was it just a
I
give up move?
kind of believe that their plan just got completely shut down. Their strategy was to build 1 barracks, set up on the island, produce maybe 40 to 50 dragoons and push. But
If they both
with
commit
Stallman
to it,
pressuring in the north with yaks,
if they would both commit to the strategy, to the same strategy, and both land with barracks, it could work. The production could be enough to suppress all those artillery and dragoons from Anban, I believe. But it was just 1 Beppa, and it didn't work.
Anban is lucky to have this hill. I mean, yes, but they could have also built away from the hill, maybe in the south quadrant of the thing, away from the hill. But
I'd say the hill
it was
didn't
nice
decide.
defense from Anban.
Artillery did decide the battle, or those couple of battles.
Yeah, the early artillery from Anban was crucial in this defense. So definitely a good anticipation from him. Captain Antoka. Okay.
So, all the players, I think, came to the lobby. Don't see. Oh yeah, I see Caliphate as well. Should be starting soon. Next game.
Okay, so taking a look at the rules now, we have army of peasants with no market. Capture is artillery only, no peacetime. Cannons are on default. Rich resources, it's going to be 5k. There is access to the diplomatic center still. Oh no, the rules are being changed in front of my eyes. It's poor minerals and on peninsulas. No balloons. I actually really like this rule. Especially for some surprise attacks. It does make map control incredibly important when someone maybe perhaps gets into a position where they can sneak a ferry full of troops, archers, into your backline. It's going to be no capturing peasants. Okay, so there is capture. I definitely have to guard those mines.
Have to guard those mines against capturing and against ships because we don't have market. Oh no, we do have. They do have market, access to market too. So resources would not be that. The mines resources would not be that critical. You can always just buy some iron or coal.
I do believe that unless they have some sort of strategy planned, I do believe every player should be just going straight into the 3 town hall production. As in this type of game, they do have a chance of going on for a long time, so yes. The economy is going to be incredibly important. As more peasants is the difference between you having an extra stable or an extra shipyard, even also advancing to the 18th century and unlocking some of the more powerful ships, with the frigate and ship of the line. Would love to have seen the Victoria in this game. It was one of my favorite ships from Cossacks 1, but
well, yes, 18th century ships in Cossacks 1. I love them.
There was something really satisfying about shooting 64 cannons into your opponent's base off one ship. They were so expensive in upkeep, but it was worth.
So slow, just very super slow. But once they fire,
everyone looking to rush the market. Does seem like Antoko was the first to the market. Yep, 3 town hall coming out from Putin. 3 town hall coming out from Antoka. 3 town hall from Detram. Only Petru is deviating from this, opting for the faster academy.
But what will it give him? Diplomatic center, yes. But again, we have a river to cross first.
Maybe just looking to get some economical upgrades. Maybe have a plan maybe has a plan here. Built a barracks, but is not producing from it. So there could be some method. Oh, the third town hall is coming down now. Would have preferred to have seen the 3rd town hall before the academy.
Even if you get economic upgrades right now, your peasants are not gonna work anyways. They're gonna build, so it's just
this is very true. Antoka opted to play Musketeers. I like this a lot. If you do manage to get onto their island, you can set up in some formations, maybe stand ground a little bit in key areas on the island.
We do have cannons though, so it's not gonna be a very long-term strategy. But could be. You could see
It
it.
does seem like Antoka and Putin opt in to advance to the sea now with their docks.
They're building towards each other, so they're playing defensively. They say, if we are going to be attacked, at least we have both of our docks producing at the same spot of the map. So the production rate and the number of ships in that choke point could be in favor of Antoka. Oh wait, I think I'm. Oh no, I think I'm actually made a mistake. Antoha is building towards the north, and V Putin is not his friend. He's his opponent. So Antoha indeed does play aggressively, and so does Deathroom.
Both players opt in to play aggressive here. Cannons coming out from Putin right now. Looking to defend his coast. Maybe threatened by early transport ships. It's going to be a little bit of time. Oh, both players instantly queuing a yacht.
Yeah, just one yacht so far. Does cost, I believe, 900 wood, so it's a bit costly. So
if Putin plays this well, he could maybe lure the Antoka's yacht into the cannon that he has on the coast for some extra damage. Would definitely like to see some players opt for some fishing boats in this type of game. Would be very nice for the economy.
Yeah, I guess you could squeeze some of those boats in between, but there is not a lot of room there. So
there is an upgrade for the building efficiency.
You mean one
for fishing boats and cost
boats, right. Oh yes.
by 85%. So
yeah, it's a massive
taking 600 wood at 85%. You're not going to be what's that? Maybe 150 wood. I do believe they have inflation on them though, so they will go up over time. Both players
priority right now, so they are.
Both players looking to take sea control here. Does seem like Petro is the only player right now without any ships.
Well, he's building one, but a lot more action in the sea is going on the left side of the map between Putin and Antoha. Nothing much on the other side, on the other flank.
Antoha does take out an iron mine of V Putin. This is quite a nice pickup, as iron's going to play a big part in producing cannons and ships.
Don't see it. I think Antoha actually lost two of his mines. Gold and coal mine. Oh yeah, and he took out... Well, they're gonna be equal from this point. Putin and Antoha. Both down to mines.
Etram does pick up a gold mine up on the right side. Unfortunate positioning for Petro of this gold mine. Does get taken out. Both players on the right side opt in to get a second shipyard each.
And a galley already coming out for Antoja. Some better.
Has lost 2 mines himself, a coal mine and a gold mine.
Yep, quite some time ago. So I think they are equal with Putin. Each of the player took out 2 mines of the other player. And Antoja is now has
Taking
took
out
out
another coal mine. Yeah, some of the mine positions for these players is very unfortunate. The indirect combat path from the enemy.
Yeah, the map is small, but we still have. Yes, this gold mine for Antoja beside his dock is so exposed, and it's a gold mine too. Here we
The
have
game
a
does seem to
pause.
be paused for a second. Not sure what's going on. Just getting the okay from the players.
Right, so a transport ship on the right flank. I think it's still empty, but Detrum is planning something.
It is empty indeed.
He has a sea control, so it's gonna be very easy for him to just land. But Petru has another dock on the right side, so he can intercept or at least spot that transport.
Most players right now only playing on the one barracks, prioritizing ship production. Although Detrum has just finished his second 17th century barracks, so he's opting to go on the aggressive here with these transport ships. Would be nice for him to get onto the opponent's island, as Petru has not been making any pikemen so far whatsoever. Only
What is
cannons
this?
and ships.
Greed or some other type of
I
strategy?
believe this is greed.
No
This
army
is massive
whatsoever.
greed. If this transport ship gets onto the enemy island, he's probably going to immediately throw down a diplomatic center. If this transport gets picked up, though, it's going to be a big loss for Detrum.
Petru does seem to be adding up some numbers of ships and cannons, so I think he can defend this. He can defend this. But in terms of greed, he only has 25 on gold so far. I don't know why. Just doesn't he upgrade all his mines?
Transport ship's getting dangerously close to unloading here. It is going to start unloading on these cannons. The cannons are instantly deleted. Petro is in serious danger right now with what's going to happen.
That was a mistake from him.
Detrum is going to probably look to drop a diplomatic center immediately on his opponent's island and start mass producing mercenaries.
Now Petru is producing soldiers.
He's
And dragoons
opting to build dragoons and started pikeman production. The peasants are being pulled. This is not gonna trade well for him.
But Detrum doesn't have upgrades on his pikemen. He just has 9.
Detrum
attack.
has 1-1. It's still gonna be
Yeah.
enough to shred through these peasants.
But the dragoons are shooting too. A lot of peasants went down.
Not sure why Detrum didn't just trade a bit of food for the diplomatic center. This could have been game ending if he got the diplomatic center up on this island and started to produce his own dragoons. On the other side of the map, there does seem to be a slight advantage for Putin right now, who does have 3 galleys and a yacht pressuring. There is a cannon from Toka dishing out some DPS on the side, but I don't think it will be enough.
Just one cannon for Antoja is not going to be enough.
Putin
yes.
does have a position where his cannons are actually up on this little lip here on the coast, doing some damage to some of the ships too. I'm actually favoring Putin in this engagement. Is taking the head.
Do you
On
see
the other side,
he has a mortar there? 3 cannons and a mortar. Was it a misclick or is it intentional?
the mortar can perhaps reach a lot of the ships, and sometimes able to even reach across to the other player's shipyard. especially late game when the upgrade for the range comes in. There is 2 upgrades for the range. These mortars do gain massive range. I'm almost certain mortars can still attack ships.
I have never seen that in any game. Mortars attacking ships, but it could be true.
Only in Cossacks 1. They can attack ships in Cossacks 3. What? No, that's shit.
Oh,
Mortars
he's
used to be
adding more.
amazing at taking out ships.
He's actually adding more of them. He now has 4 or 5. Wow, building mortars is kind of rare, I would say.
Building bombards, one of my favorite things in Cossacks ever. I love bombards, especially when someone is sitting in their base chilling. It's so nice.
So annoying when you get attacked by those guys. They're so small and they're so annoying. They don't do a lot of damage right away, but they're annoying.
When you start getting some upgrades on these mortars, you get the 2 accuracy upgrades plus the range and maybe the durability. They can pose to be a very big threat. Putin actually trying to pick up this iron mine in the back. Antaka has unloaded the peasants, so he's losing mining time inside this mine, and it is still being DPS down.
Do you see that fence, that wooden fence from that room? I think he's protecting his mine.
He's I actually like this sort of play.
Yeah, I
if
like
he
it
does
too.
sneak a ferry down on the right side, at least he has some extra defensive layers just in case, just to protect his gold mine.
I also
Looking
think that
to
if a
secure his
ship
economy.
fires, I think if a ship fires, it just hits the wall and doesn't hit the mine.
This is possible.
At least part of the shots, maybe 50% of the shots.
It's all out galley warfare on the right side between
Oh.
Detram and Petro. These cannons on the left side from Antaka are actually just taking down these galleys as Putin is trying to stop Antaka's galley production and try and get some numbers for himself. These cannons being so mischievous, just bombing ships as soon as they come out of Antaka's dock. Would actually like to see Antaka move his cannons up into the little coast next to his ships and actually shoot back at these cannons and galleys.
Yeah, those mortars just sitting there for Putin and they don't shoot anywhere, so... I mean, they're not super expensive, but when you have, what, 20 of them, you spend some time, production time and resources, but they don't shoot, so... I don't understand that move.
Not quite sure right now, but Putin has made every single economical upgrade, but he also has the stone upgrade, but has not quite moved fully into stone economy.
So
I would have liked
Petro's
to see him transfer
having-
more peasants into the stone.
I think Petro is saying to Putin that Antoch actually has some ships between them and they're gonna do something about it. Those
Antaka
ships
losing
of
a mine
Antaka-
again, very
But-
exposed next to this shipyard.
I don't even think you just forget about it. Mine position, you just never build it anymore because it's gonna be destroyed right away. But he did destroy a few mines from Putin and from Petru with just 2 of his ships.
Very
If you
nice
look
pickup.
North, yes, very nice. They just noticed it. They just sending a galley now, but it's not gonna be enough yet.
A galley and a yacht versus just one galley is not going to be enough to clean this up. Even
Oh,
though
very sticky.
the one galley is hurt. Would like to see Antaka just
yeah.
collect some of these galleys and kind of move around in a full squad on the sea. as he's just losing galley after galley. They're just getting picked off in these small skirmishes.
He's building another dock, so he's gonna mass another force from the side and maybe join all the forces together.
Most players going up to the 3 shipyard count. Players desperately trying to secure sea control, as if you control the sea, you more than likely win the game in this sort of scenario.
That's for sure. The Antocha threat finally disappears for Putin and Petro.
I would really like to see Antocha use these cannons. He finally is. They are starting to dish out some DPS from this coastal defense.
Look at that shot. Oh, boom! Goes down. Just like that. Another big shot on the galley from Putin.
Bertram actually getting a 4th shipyard right now. This is very big because he has taken out one of Petro's shipyards. So Petro is currently sitting on 2 shipyards, but he's gone up to 4 town halls. So he is looking to skyrocket in his economy. But it won't matter if he does not control his coast.
Putin is gonna be building frigates now. He has the upgrade. None of the players have cannon range upgrade yet. I think it's gonna be very useful, at least one of them. But they're not making it. It costs a lot of iron. They cannot afford it just yet.
Petro actually sitting on a lot of iron right now. Would like to see him upgrade some of these gold mines and iron mines while there's some downtime in the combat. He is producing frigates now. Does have 3 frigates. Antocha could be in a little bit of trouble here. Antocha is now going up to 4 shipyards as well. Petro's still sitting only on 2, so his boat production is going to be dwindling here. Even if he does have the better economy, I'm actually preferring Detram's position here, as he's got 4 shipyards, he's got a lot of galleys.
He's building a wall, stone wall. Are you kidding me? But Putin has 3 frigates already on the battle sea, should I say. Well, only 2
Putin
now.
losing a frigate to the cannons on Antocha's coast.
He's massing frigates.
He did actually change the position like I said he should and put his cannons here just for some extra range. Spreading out his cannons here not to get splash damage. I really like this.
But now frigates fire faster, and some of these cannons already half HP.
Yeah, would definitely like to see him click the repair button.
Look, Antocha
2 transport
moves
ships
2
coming
transport
out.
ships just to distract that fire.
Waiting for his
empty.
production.
Putin does have the range upgrade for his cannons.
Some big galley warfare on between Petro and Detram, but surely that over time Detram is just going to be coming out ahead, as he does have four shipyards now, as I've said before. Also two galleys coming over from Antocha to really seal the deal here. We'd like to see him start to target fire some of these cannons on the coast, just to get them out, just to get them away.
I like this move from Antocha so much. He understands he cannot defend easily from those frigates, so he just, sends some of his troops to the other side to win another battle faster. It's very, very nice move.
Bombard's actually doing big damage here from Detram, actually able to be in range of the other shipyard and the mine. This could be really bad for Petro right now. He is opting to build another shipyard in the northwest of his island.
He's far
But
corner.
it has been scouted.
Oh my god. Antoch is everywhere. He's everywhere. He's sending his ships to scout, to join other battles. But yeah, not a lot of numbers for him.
Antaka being really annoying right now with these stray galleys just patrolling the sea.
That dock is gonna be going down slowly but surely.
Petro down to 1 dock at the moment.
Actually,
This
he's
is not looking
delaying-
good for Petro.
Antoch is delaying the dock production, the dock building time. He can perhaps even destroy it while it is built. Some of these shots do a lot of. Oh yeah, he does it.
With the
And
mortar
all the
coming in from
peasants
the other
go down
galley.
as well. Oh, poor Petro.
Petro
Yeah,
is in a
Petro.
really bad position right now. It's going to be almost impossible for him to ever get sea control again. Would definitely like to see Detram actually use some transports right now and get onto his opponent's island, as he does have massive amount of sea control. Oh, here come the transports. I don't know if they're loaded though. Are they loaded? They are indeed loaded.
And the cannons for Petra are out of position. They are moving slowly, but he's not gonna be in time. Detram's gonna land. Yes, they're gonna land, and his troops are gonna spread, so that cannons cannot just destroy him right away. He has to unload now. Oh, some of the shots coming. He has to unload. He's
He
unloading.
does have his own fleet coming over from the east to try and cut off some of these reinforcements. The troops are being unloaded. This is a lot of pikemen, but there's no guns in this army. It's going to struggle against the dragoons.
yeah.
Maybe even get kited.
Meanwhile, a huge sea battle on the left side. A lot of ship carcasses flying, floating on this river or whatever that is. I think Antoch actually came out ahead in that battle.
I do like Antaka's idea of just keep building galleys. I do think galleys are the best ship in these small
Small rivers.
waterways. The pikemen landing from Detram didn't seem to accomplish much.
Imagine he would land on the other side at the same time with some siege or some cavalry.
I'd like to see him push up those galleys on the far right side to take out the other dock. Then Petro would be
Yeah, at least
on
do
0
something.
docks.
Exactly, at least do something. You make an attack on one side, it's gonna fail, but at the same time you pressure on the other side, you're just gonna distract your opponent and maybe achieve something. He's kind of doing it. Again, I mean, these players, they're really good. If I were to play this game, I would just die half an hour ago. So, amount of micro and macro is awesome in this game. We have ships too. I mean, land warfare is one thing, but when you also have ships, transports for Detram, are they loaded with troops? I don't think they are. They're just waiting for something. Just standing there. The port for Petru goes down eventually on his right by the galleys from Detram. Antocha and Putin's situation is going to develop now. They have a battle. Antocha also has some frigates on his side, and Detram sends all those 4 transport ships to distract fire from V Putin's frigates.
Petro opting to go for a 5th town center right now. It's going to be so many peasants. His economy is going to be insane, but it doesn't make a difference if he can't actually get himself established into the ocean. Would honestly rather like to see him invest in more shipyards, or at least more artillery depots, as he does need to get back into the sea.
You're right, because now what is happening is, I think...
he's just
Antoha
bleeding buildings and mines and units from these galleys in the sea with their bombard attack. Massive conflict over this side. So many frigates, so many galleys from Antoha. The frigate numbers for Putin right now are absolutely insane. He has so many. Putin actually opting to try and help his ally here, Petro, with these 5 frigates, but the cannons on the coast just doing so much damage. Also with the galleys in the sea just to intercept his path, he's just going to lose them all. He's just going to lose them all for free. One left. Antoha are even producing frigates of his own now. But there is the massive Spanish armada coming over on the left side from Putin. Maybe this 5 frigate attack was just a bait to get him out of position so he can bombard onto these cannons. The cannons taking massive damage right now. Some of these cannons will fall.
I think they're gonna die. Or
so many cannons have fallen here. The frigates are just doing so much damage to these cannons, but he is starting to lose 1 or 2. But now there is so many galleys in the center of the map. They're just establishing map control here, saying basically, Gandalf, you shall not pass. So many galleys from Detram and Antoha right now, just completely shutting down any movement between Putin and Petro. There is just no way that they can help each other right now, and Petro just doesn't have any docks. He has 1 dock. This is so bad. They just have no sea control.
He's building the 2nd one, but Antoha's ships are... he's scouting again in between a purple and red player, and he perhaps is gonna scout that dock and destroy it too. Yes, he is. I think he sees it now.
He does see it. It has just built. It's going to take a while for it to go down. He does take out the coal mine, halting Petro's coal production. There is just cannon volleys going off everywhere on the map right now. Cannons from ships, cannons from... Just cannons! Just explosions everywhere.
But look at the V Putin's south. I mean, it looks just great. It looks beautiful. The coast, all those buildings, all those ships.
He just has a really strong coastal line right now. It's going to be difficult for Antoha to break this without some help from Detram. Petro actually building some sneaky frigates in the east right now on this dock that's been unscouted.
He's using that opportunity that action is going in the center, so he's maybe trying to... yes, make a sneak attack or something, or at least mass whatever ships he can. That's the first time for him that he can actually produce ships without being attacked. The same spot.
The shipyard he's building in the north of his base at Petro now has been scouted. He does have a galley here to try and a couple of galleys here to try and deter this frigate from doing any damage.
But frigate has 10 HP.
The frigate should.
Does it?
The frigate's going to lose. But he is sending. Antoha is sending more galleys up there to assist.
Putin is
but they're taking so much fire from the cannons on land.
Putin is on the move. How many frigates does he have? Is it 16? I can't really see the
17
number.
frigates.
17 frigates. Oh my god. That's an armada. He's going to just destroy all those galleys and frigates. He has numbers.
He's struggling for coal right now. Only has 10 in coal in the coal mine. He's trading for coal, but he's going to need to trade a hell of a lot more if he wants to keep up these frigates firing, as they take so much coal and iron to shoot. Thanks for the tea.
Well, he
You're
better
a babe.
afford it. He has about 200,000 wood. Oh, okay, he's buying some coal.
Does decide to pull back with the frigates. Doesn't want to overcommit, as the cannons on the coast here from Detram and Antoka are just in such a nice crossfire position if they try and contest the center of the map. There's
Actually,
cannons on the
these
left
cannons
coast
too.
and cannons on the right coast. There's just going to do so much damage. These frigates won't be able to do anything. He is going up into the north now to try and secure Petro's shipyard up here. It's being attacked by by galleys. On the
How
right
did
side,
the galleys
Petro
get
is
that?
actually taking down some of the docks here, but frigates pop out at the last second. They just finished production. They're going to actually clean up these frigates from Petro.
I think he went
Detram
too
very
early.
lucky here.
He went too early. He just had 2 frigates. He should have had at least 4 or 5, I would say, to just maybe one-shot a dock or destroy it quickly. But he went too early, and now all those frigates coming back from Detram, and the mine goes down. Oh, this center of the map just looks so great. How many ships do we have here? And they're all frigates. Expansive ships.
Would honestly like to start see some people get the new rib system and hulls for the ship of the line. Getting some ship of the lines out right now could be massive in these frigate battles, because they do have more range and more cannon power, and they do have more cannons in general.
Antoha has 90 on gold. What about Putin? Putin has 25. Antoha can definitely afford ship of the line. 1 or 2. He has 90 on gold. Wow.
His economy is just being untouched here, considering the position that Putin is in, where he just has superior amounts of ships, but he's not able to push in and do any damage. The coastal defense from Antoka is just impenetrable right now, it seems. I'm wondering what Putin has planned here, because if this carries on, Antoka is just going to skyrocket in economy. He has so many docks right now. Antoka has 7 docks.
He has docks, he has gold. Granted, Petro also has gold. 105 peasants on gold for Petro, but he doesn't have ships. I think Putin kind of missed his chance of attack. He had 17 frigates, right? If I'm not mistaken, he could have destroyed the fleet from combined forces of Antoha and Detram, but
I think the problem is that Putin doesn't want to overstep and engage, because he has no backup from Petro. He's actually covering the center of the map here just so Petro can actually establish some docks here, just to get some vital ship production for himself. All these players have so many peasants in gold, but I would definitely like to see them invest a little bit more into their coal and iron, so they don't have to keep trading for it. As if these numbers keep going up, they can just build more artillery depots and just have a stronger, much stronger coastal defense. Would honestly love to see some towers go up, to be honest. Some bomber towers. Just as a deterrent.
yeah, you put 1 or 2 on the coast, and
It's just free damage. Then
Yeah,
they
it's
don't
free
even
damage.
cost much either. It's
It costs
100 wood,
nothing.
100 gold, 100 stone. Like, honestly, just put up like 2 or 3. If they die, you build them back for the same price. It doesn't matter. It's just establishing a better coastal defense for yourself, as that's all that matters right now.
yeah, but I think players are so focused on everything, it's just impossible to even think about some other things, like towers. I think at some point they will remember and they will start building it. Especially, I think Antoha can perhaps do it. He seems like a player who notices stuff, moves his army very well, and you know, just has his confidence in the game, and definitely some knowledge. So
Petro actually getting a 18th century barracks right now. Just finished building. He's spamming
Eichmann,
18th century pikemen. I'm not really sure why he would do this. Maybe just to
Maybe
tank some shots from the
take some
ships,
shots?
trying to just to tank some shots from the ships attacking on his coast,
EU
so his cannons
resources.
can do free damage.
Every shot costs something, some iron and coal. So
Ships starting to push up into the middle section here. There's so many frigates from both sides here. Frigate production is just absolutely insane right now. There's so many frigates out here from Petro and Putin, but an equal amount from both Detriment and Toka. But I do favour their position with these cannons on the coast as well. We're able to dish out so much damage if they choose to overstep.
yeah,
It's looking like this game could go on for another hour.
It does. Well, we will be happy to see the masterclass from good players. So let's hope for a good game. If it's gonna last, let's hope it's gonna be a good one. It was a good one so far.
No player opting for the ship of the line upgrade yet either, when they
See
can
how,
easily afford it.
See how Putin and Antocha are beginning to open up a second front, or should I say, how should I put it? They're massing ships on the very west on the map. So
Some of the players actually getting the increased artillery range upgrade now. So now these bombards are actually doing massive damage to the docks. These bombards from Putin are actually so nice. They're doing so much damage that he's going to lose the dock. He doesn't even notice. He's not going to repair. It's burning down. It's gone.
it's gone. And the second.
And now he's working on the second one.
Oh, he goes down so fast.
His bombard's doing so much damage.
40 bombards. 40 bombards. The mines can die too. And the mine for Antocha,
An 18th century
Yes.
barracks coming out from
10 peasants in it.
Putin. He's actually not choosing to produce anything from it, but drummers. Producing so many drummers right now, I'm not really sure why. Just for vision, I guess.
Yeah, all those drummers. I mean, they can.
Petro
stop
managed to
on
sneak
fire,
some hussars onto Petro's island. He's just running
Wow.
around, not really accomplishing anything. I feel like this is too much micro for very little reward. Maybe just trying to get some scouting information. They're eventually going to die to the cannons.
Putin is moving on the left. He's moving with his frigates towards the army of galleys by Antocha, and he will destroy it with
Massive
galleys.
naval battle right now between these two, as you said. Putin and Antocha just going at it with these galleys versus the frigates. Pretty sure the galleys are going to do some good damage, but I think the frigates will come out on top as they're just losing so many galleys right now. Just explosions and corpses everywhere.
Frigates fire much faster too. And Antocha doesn't have artillery support from the coast, only 2 or 3 cannons.
Not enough to take this battle. Not sure why he's still building galleys anymore. The day of the galley is over. You definitely need to advance in tech. No players opting for ship of the lines. Just standard frigate combat here.
I don't understand. Putin still has just 30 peasants and gold. How doesn't he upgrade his mines? Antoha has 145 to compare. 160.
Honestly, at this point, it doesn't even matter. They have so many peasants. They've had like multiple.
Do you just sell all those wood and stone?
You just sell the wood and stone. Yeah, there's no reason to keep upgrading the mines. I mean, it's nice, but it's not even necessary anymore because they just have so much. There's the massive amount of ships right now just in the center of the map, just bombing each other. It's actually insane.
Huge battle.
Most players actually doing very well for coal and iron right now. Does seem like Antoka is dwindling a bit in iron, but does trade for it. So many ships going down. It's impossible to tell who's coming out ahead. Petro actually being smart right now and bringing these units down onto the coast just to absorb some shots.
Where's the cannons from Antoka?
I would love to see these cannons from Antoka and even Detram just getting into a better position just to provide some fire support. But it does seem like there's just so many ships here from Detram and Antoka that I don't think they can hold. With as many as Putin has had so far, it just seems like there's just so much here from both players. It's insane.
It's messy. I feel like Putin is winning somehow.
As I said, these infantry on the coast are just tanking shots, which is enabling Putin to just deal damage to actual ships and nothing else. The cannons from Antoka now actually bombing these the frigates in the sea. Picks up 2 or 3. Very nice volley. Some of these low health frigates right now. Would like to see him use the repair.
I would like to see a sneaky, I don't know, a pikeman or 2 to just capture all those cannons from Antocha. I should say off Antocha. It's a distraction everywhere, so it could work. It could work. There's no.
Would honestly like to see some players build howitzers to help in the coastal defense. With the range upgrades, they actually shoot as far as normal cannons.
So the battle was over, and then both
It's
sides
just gone
has
back into a Mexican
retreated.
standoff again.
Right, they both retreated. They did manage to save some of the ships. They don't want to overcommit, as you said earlier. It's very dangerous. If you lose it now, you're gonna lose the game.
Losing sea control is just too important. Neither players wanting to overcommit.
Putin is again trying to pressure Antocha's army of galleys, but he sees the artillery and he moves back.
Really not sure why he's building galleys here still. I do think this is a mistake. These galleys are not going to do anything unless he's trying to sneak them over while the ship battle happens in the middle and potentially take out some of these docks. We do have our first ship of the line out.
Oh, where is it?
It's just being built now from Detram. The first ship of the line is... Oh no, Petro, sorry, Petro.
Oh, I can see it.
Petro with the first ship of the line.
Oh, it's shooting so fast, but it's so expensive. I think it eats perhaps 30 gold miners worth of.
But the HP difference is so big. It has 50k more HP than a standard frigate, but he's actually
Antaka is
focusing the
moving in.
shipyard right now. Instead of
He's going to
attacking these other
destroy.
ships, it's going to be taken out. There's so many galleys here. He's going to lose
Gonna
it
be
for free.
destroyed. Well,
It is
galleys.
dishing out some damage, but he's
Oh,
trying to retreat right now
galleys.
to save it. It is going to
Something-
get away. The galleys are not chasing fast enough. He's actually luring the galleys into these other frigates. He's bringing his
Oh
frigates
my,
forward
he
to try and tank for
barely
it.
saved it. He barely saved it. Can't believe I thought he would lose it. 2000 HP out of 70. Oh, he actually went for an upgrade, which fixes all your ships, so it's up to half HP now. Still in a fight. Petro now has well, still has only one ship of the line and 2 frigates fighting.
The frigates, the ship of the line is so much better than these standard frigates, as it does have 100 base armor as well. More than
Center of
double
map,
the
center of
HP.
the map, Center of
It
the
does
map,
go down.
Antaka and Detron moving out. They're moving out, but there's not much action going on in the middle because it's just a few ships from Putin and that's it.
Putin
And
is going to
artillery
struggle if
from
they do commit. He is bringing his some of his frigates from the left side of the map in the west to try and keep this line that he has here. The cannons from the coast actually firing and doing big damage onto the frigates. I think Putin will hold this.
Putin has a very nice artillery spot with all those cannons. It's just such a piece of land, just in the middle of everything. He can reach left side, he can reach right side. Antroja had to move his cannons around, and sometimes he was out of position with them, but Putin's
Petro
position of
building
cannons-
more ship of the lines. I like this.
So the gold count is important for exactly this purpose. If you want ship of the line, you gotta have at least 100 peasants on gold. Otherwise, you're not going to be affording ship of the line. It's very costly.
Even with that said, the amount of coal it takes for a ship of the line, 6,500 is very expensive too, and a lot of these players don't have a lot in coal right now. Petro is actually the one most ahead in the coal mines. He does have quite a few in there, 105.
He does have a lot. And Doha has...
He will be able to
100
sustain the
on
production of the ship of the
iron.
line.
Well, he's the one. He's the only one. Perhaps Antoha also could afford it. And no, Datrum and Putin, they couldn't. At this point, the fighting in the center is kind of coming and going. It's basically constant fighting at this point, but not a huge fight. Just small skirmishes here and there.
Putin
It's
looking to
happening
be
right
very
now.
aggressive here, pushing into the center. It
He
does
is
seem like
kind of
Antaka's
pushing-
cannons are out of position here. He's actually looking to attack on all sides. He's just had enough. Oh,
That's he.
he's decided that he's just going to take free casualties and lose a load of ships for nothing.
Petro is moving in with his ship of the line and some frigates too. He's gonna aid his teammate to that attack, I guess. But now they are both retreating. Putin is retreating. Bit of, I would say, he's microing on both sides of his island. Can't quite put all his ships in one spot. Loses a lot of frigates on the left.
He lost so many frigates to these galleys. There's just an overwhelming amount of galleys right now. This is not looking very good for Putin. He is bringing all his ships now. All his galleys, all his frigates are being forced to come over to deal with this threat from Antaka.
And Antocha is coming from the center and to destroy whatever is remaining of Petro's fleet. He's gonna take. He took down the ship of the line. Second ship of the line is coming, and third. But the center again belongs to Antocha, and he could send even more. They have more ships down there, and Datrum too. Putin is still holding on though. His artillery on the land is just such a sweet spot. I think without that kind of spot, without that kind of small peninsula, he could have struggled much more in this game. Putin's moving down, Antocha's moving up. There's gonna be another big battle if Putin commits to it. Some small action on the right between Petro and Datrum, but it's still kind of a stalemate. And meanwhile, in the center, we are having a fight. Putin's ships are moving without firing, while Antocha picking them up one by one. Putin is, I think he tried to destroy some of those cannons from Antocha, but Antocha is sending units, so those shots are distracted from Putin, and Antocha broke through. Such a messy game. Now Datrum has some galleys established in the center. Putin's army somehow survives everything so far. He was participating in so many battles, basically 1 versus 2, but he somehow managed to always survive. He does still survive this. How? I don't understand. He's moving left and right, and he's out of position a lot of the time, but he just survives somehow. I think it's all down to his artillery position on the land.
Couldn't agree more. He just has such a strong defensive position here. It's so hard for Antocha to break through. Antocha is trying to break through with all those galleys, but they've all been cleaned up.
Antocha is trying to destroy one of the docks on the left.
Antocha has taken down a few of the docks for Putin, which is really nice, but I don't think it's enough to break this defensive position.
Petro economy is strong, so he should. Well, he kind of destroyed everything from Datrum on Datrum's island, so he's just standing there attacking cannons and units and those mortars. He can destroy 3 docks from Datrum too. He should pressure more, I think, on his side of the map.
Petro actually making ferries right now on this right side, looking to push onto Datrum's island. He has, as you said, he's cleaned up a lot of these docks, even taken down some of the gold, the mines here. He is going to have an opening to do something, but the problem is that all he has is pikemen and light infantry. These are not going to do anything. The pikemen have 0 upgrades unless he actually decides to take the cannons onto the transport ship.
That's a risky move, but also high reward. But
there is so much 17th century pikemen here for Datrum.
He sends peasants too. Does he want to build perhaps a 18th century barracks, or just mass it out with peasants and light infantry and pikemen? So cheap army but huge numbers. What he's gonna do?
So many galleys here for Petro right now, just trying to clear the way for these transport ships. It does seem like he's trying to put the cannons on the transport ship. No, he has 71 peasants in the transport ship. I'm very interested to see what type of strategy he's going for here.
No army, just peasants. What is he gonna do with that?
Perhaps going to, like you said, he's going to definitely build a diplomatic center on the enemy's island.
Oh, he destroyed his own. Yes.
Yep,
Yes,
just
he
seen
just
that now.
destroyed
That's
it.
why I say it. He's going to build a diplomatic center here, but I'm not really sure what that's going to do. Unless you're just going to spam grenadiers from it, maybe, or dragoons. But he does have the gold economy to do so.
Oh, he manages to build
He's
it
instantly
entirely
producing 100 dragoons from it, and stables being dropped down as well. He's looking to seal the deal here and be ultra aggressive. He's got his ships on the coast to just dish out some damage and buy some time, but there is cannons in the back from Detram trying to just defend this. There's just way too many pikemen here, though, for this type of attack to work. Even the pikemen have both cuirass upgrades, so they're just ultra tanky.
The ships will melt them anyway.
And now all the ships are coming from Antoka to assist. This attack is just going to be cleaned up immediately.
I mean, the idea I think was decent, but he didn't have army. That's so weird to me.
I think it would have been
army.
if he had if he had two transport ships, one filled with peasants and one filled with an army. Maybe this could have done something. But there's just so many cannons and ships here that it's just kind of impossible to do anything. Plus, all these Detram pikemen are just fully upgraded. They have every upgrade in the game.
But he did manage to pull every army, every ship from Antoha. Well, not every ship, but at least half of Antoha's fleet in. So is it a chance for
Putin actually coming in behind to cut off all the ships.
And
but there's just so many galleys
on
here.
The left. Remember Antoha on the left? His galleys, his
galleys are sneaking in again, trying to snipe down these shipyards again. He's just been relentless with this aggression on the left side with these galleys, man, constantly taking out Putin's.
Okay, Petro's had enough. Yeah, sea battles are tough. Even Caliphate is offering some draws here. 1-1.
It does seem like this is such a stalemate right now.
Well, it's definitely fun to commentate, but I don't think it's very fun to play this, honestly.
Players have been in this game for an hour and 20 minutes now. Surely the concentration levels are just dwindling. There is just so much action all over the map, it's impossible to commentate at this point.
Actually, most of the ships from Putin are down, are destroyed, and Antoha does have a lot of orange color on the sea now.
I mean, I don't think it really matters, because as soon as they try and push, Putin just has like so many cannons on the coast.
Putin's producing ship of the line too.
Putin's now producing battleships.
7 ship of the lines at the same time. What?
7? Oh, Putin is really ramping up his production right now. After losing all those frigates, he had a sudden increase in economy.
He still just has 25 in gold. I mean, when those ship of the line will be produced, they're gonna turn because they don't have enough gold. I mean, it may happen.
He does have over 1 million food, though. I'm sure he can sell that. The problem is there's so many ships here from both Detram and Antoka that as soon as the ship of the line comes out, it's just going to be immediately destroyed. As no players have boats right now, these cannons are doing what they can to take out some of these galleys. The docks are actually being focused right now by the bombards on the galleys. It falls immediately.
Yeah. Do you produce more artillery depots and just go to, I don't know, 50 cannons perhaps? Is it worth it?
In the long run, I would say having more cannons is always better, but to do this, I would say you need to at least max out your coal mine.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of coal to build those artillery artillery depots, but
On the back of this now, I would love to see Antoka just load up some transport ships and push behind all these galleys.
he has C, and he has control. He has his opponent distracted in the center with artillery, and I think once he destroys that port, the dock on the left, he's gonna move. But no, he's not making transport yet.
Neither players opting to take the initiative when they have map control to push the other player with transport ships. But now there is 4 ship of the lines coming out for Putin. They are just sailing down this coast. They're going to start firing immediately. Antoka has so many galleys though that I don't even think it will matter.
Just an update, Petro is sending peasants again in the transport ship. 24 of them now, even less numbers.
So many ships just clustered in this little canal area. The ship of the lines can barely focus fire on anything. They're just getting pushed around and battered.
And all those demolitions, it just cause a chain reaction and could be massive damage.
Antoka is in such a commanding position right now. Now that Putin lost all those frigates, it's just so bad. Even Putin panicking now, building archers, trying to desperately burn down some of these ships on the coast.
Oh my god. It's not gonna be super effective. And Petro tried to sneak between the 2 islands of his opponents, but I think he has never been there. He just didn't know that there's a huge armada as well, and he lost perhaps 7 or 8 galleys.
Antoka being relentless with the galley production right now. He's not even producing frigates anymore, just constant galleys. They're producing so fast, he just has such a big number advantage. He's actually using the Bombard second attack to just take down mines. Just trying to slow down Putin's production right now.
Well, Putin didn't have a lot in his mines, as we know, so it doesn't hurt him that much.
So many galleys. Most players have actually just switched back into galley production.
Dr. K is laughing. What is he laughing at?
This game, probably.
Overall. Now there's fighting everywhere. Petro now has more ships than Putin, and he's trying to put some control to it, I guess, but yeah, there's fighting everywhere, and Tocha is also sending ships everywhere. He's clearing out Putin's island. He's clearing out houses.
He's really thinning out the established beachhead that Putin once had. Putin had a very strong coastal line, but now it's just being absolutely ripped apart by these galleys.
If he can
the archers desperately trying to burn some of these boats for additional DPS. The cannons are actually getting focused now. He's losing so many cannons to these galleys.
Yeah, Karlofit mentioned before that actually galleys can destroy cannons quite well, quite decently, and Antoha has a lot of galleys.
But they don't have the range now.
He can just land. He doesn't do it yet.
He's just being relentless with this galley production.
Maybe he doesn't know. I think if he had a view on the map, he would see that actually Putin doesn't have any army. And Antoha has, well, perhaps 200 or 300 musketeers.
The ship of the lines here doing so much damage though. They're dishing out so much DPS to these galleys that I don't even think it matters about how many he has. They're opting to push into the east now to try and secure, as Petro is trying to be aggressive here with his galleys and frigates.
Yes, this can go on forever because in this game resources are endless. You can mine the mines forever, you can chop one tree forever, and so on and so forth. So you're never gonna run out of resources, for example, and you can always produce. So about concentration, and it's about positioning. Petru does lose 2 docks to Antoja's galleys. He has 3 more docks producing. He destroyed a lot of galleys from Antoja, I guess, with artillery.
But the ship of the line is just dishing out so much damage that these galleys are just being instantly fucking shredded.
They came back again. Putin survived again somehow. He still pulled it through.
I would honestly say that the sea control right now is actually in Putin and Petro's favor.
It all happened so quick. I mean, just now Antoja was attacking with 30 plus galleys and now they're all gone. And now Putin is attacking. But with
It surely is quality over quantity right now.
And he did have 50 cannons on the shoreline. I guess it aided in that battle too. Antoja's cannons, meanwhile, are out of position slightly. I guess they have range, but yeah, those ships of the ship of the line doesn't seem to shoot though. Doesn't seem to fire. Just moving around, clunky. Okay, now they're firing.
Another landing happening from Petro right now, and now he has sea control. He's opting to land.
He has dragoons.
18th century dragoons marching out of this transport right now. Hopefully he has some peasants in there as well to just maybe start building some stuff just to establish a beachhead on Detram's island.
It's a bit unfortunate with that wall, but okay, he throws in a diplomatic center.
Detram does have full upgrades on these dragoons as well, so they're gonna do a lot of damage. Not the best dragoons in the game, but the French dragoons do seem to produce quite nicely, and they are gonna start working on these pikemen and muskets. Now with the DC down, he's producing 18th century dragoons, and also opting to try and get up a 18th century barracks on the opponent's island. This is going to take such a long time to build, but he needs to defend it. I would actually consider taking the transport back and refilling it with pikemen and just keep bringing units right now.
He's doing it. I think he's doing it, but he has a lot of dragoons, and all the pikemen went down, all the peasants went down. He can now engage against the musketeers. They have roughly the same numbers, but
oh, Petro is housed right now. This is so bad. This is so bad that he is housed right now when he is trying to do a push like this. He was housed from deleting both his 17th century barracks on his main island. He's building them here. Actually opting to build his own shooters.
Petro is happy. He says, oh yeah. Finally worked for him. He destroyed all the troops from Detram, and he can possibly capture all those cannons now, since there is no guard on those. Sea battle in the middle went back and forth again. Antoja had perhaps 40 galleys. Now they're not there anymore. They all went destroyed. There's green, orange, and red. I think
Putin desperately trying to hold right now while Petro invades the island.
He's gonna make it. Is Petro gonna make it? He has to capture the cannons.
The peasants are being pulled, just trying to slow down this push. The 18th century barrack gets focused.
Goes down. A lot of res wasted. I think it doesn't really matter at this point. He has 90,000 gold.
Would honestly be better for him to build quicker buildings and build the his self on this land.
Another transport is coming back. Just as you said, he refilled it with troops and presence.
Would
He's
honestly like to
reinforcing.
like him to build some siege Cossack just to rush these cannons.
He
If he
made an
captures
attempt
these
to
cannons or
capture-
forces the lead, this will be big, and then he can just do whatever he wants here. He has his ships on the coast, just pressuring this right now, looking to just take whatever he can with the volleys he's been firing.
Well,
Constant.
Detron went for Hassad. I think it's a very good move to just like that, rush in and tank the shots from dragoons and don't allow to capture your cannons. But cannons go down to ships, it seems. Antoja again with galley numbers. A huge stalemate so far. How many battles did we have? 10, 15 sea battles between these two players in the center.
Would honestly, with this position that Petro's in right now, I would love to see him ferry his cannons onto the island.
Yes, they are now just sitting back at home. You're absolutely right. He just has to remember about it. He's moving his ships.
On the left side,
Perhaps
V.
to
Putin is
center.
desperately trying to hold against this relentless aggression from the ships of Detram and Antoka, while Petro is desperately trying to establish himself on Detram's island.
He has more troops now over there, and cannons from Detram are now in deep down inside of his town, so they cannot shoot the sea, they cannot shoot the reinforcing armies. Petro is trying to help in the center as well. His ships are out.
He's throwing down 2 more 17th
more.
century barracks and a
Yeah.
stable. He's desperately trying to make this work.
Well, so far, I think it's not unsuccessful. He couldn't push a lot, but
He can actually win the game from this.
He can.
He needs these other barracks producing. He's just built them. Now he's started the production. But if he gets the stables up, Detram is in massive trouble.
5 stables down.
If
Will
these
he be able
stables
to-
finish, then he is in massive trouble. These dragoons from France produce so fast.
Okay, 1 stable is ready. It's not producing yet.
And
Okay,
the
now
mistake
it's
that
losing from
Detram's
it.
made here is he doesn't have an 18th century barracks to just produce
Damn.
quickly
Mhm.
18th century pikemen.
He still doesn't. Finally, he says.
Petro seems to be
That
happy
is-
with what he's accomplished here
He
so
was very
far.
happy.
But the
He
game
was
is
so
not over.
tilted. But he was so tilted 30 minutes ago, and now he's happy. He's even more happy because he could somehow turn it and switch it, at least for now. Battle in the center still going on, undecided. The winner goes back and forth. I think we should really focus on what can Petru achieve here. He captured all the artillery depots, so he can now
Would actually
produce
like
a lot
him.
of cannons.
Would actually like to see him produce grenadiers out of his out of the DC right now, as the dragoons are not really getting much worth here. Maybe start dishing some damage to these buildings, taking out some of the barracks and the diplomatic center. Even though I'm pretty sure at this stage of the game that all players have increased building durability.
I just thought about it, but honestly, why don't Antoja just send all his troops and save his Detram's base? I think he's focused on the sea battle, but perhaps they could be a little bit more.
Oh, the 18th century
Wait.
18th century barracks is finally coming out from Detram. He is dropping down some more artillery depots. He needs to start spamming these 18th century pikemen. They start production now. But is it too late?
Honestly,
He has no damaging units here. He's slowly collecting his 17th century shooters.
and capture is on, so the artillery and things can't be captured. He's losing economy. He's losing territory. Noah could have sent his troops. I don't know why they didn't.
Actually losing his blacksmith.
Oh, that's annoying. You never notice it, and then for a minute or two you weren't producing anything. Luckily,
He's just
500
rebuilt it, but Detram actually gives up.
Oh,
GG is being called.
that was a long game. That was a long game, and I think
GG is finally being called. V Putin and Petro actually take the win.
Petro will be so proud of himself. I'm sure he pulled it off.
In what seemed like an ever-ending game, Petro actually takes the lead and manages to have his strategy finally work. He has been doing this for the last, I'd like to say 45 minutes. He's been trying to land on this island and establish a beachhead.
So we're gonna now be playing on casting perhaps 2 more games, or at least 1. This is
Is it
definitely
2
not
more
the-
games in the same rules on the same map?
Is it a best of 3 or a best of 5?
I'm not actually sure.
I think it's a best of 3.
All I want to know is it on the same map?
Please tell me that it's not.
Same rules. Okay. I'm actually busy now. I've got stuff to do. I
So you're gonna be going for a while? Or
yeah. I've got to go on holiday.
Oh, that's so nice. Happy for
Yeah.
you. Well, thanks for casting with me, and I guess have a good holiday ahead of you.
Develop I cannot cast another one of those games, man. It's way too long. Yeah, it was fun commentating. Oh, you're welcome, Ruik. Okay, guys. I'm gonna leave the commentating to you now. Well.
Sure. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your holidays.
Yep. Okay. Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye bye. And we have the game starting. Just gonna be a short while. I think from what I saw in the chat, in the lobby, this game is gonna be capped at 45 minutes time. And if neither of the team is gonna achieve victory by then, the points will be compared, and whoever has more points will win. At least that's what I saw. Yeah, apparently that's gonna be happening, and we have Antoha in green here with his teammate Detrum in teal. They're both in the north, and then we have Petru in blue and V Putin in orange. They are both in the south. 2 TCs from Petru, no, 3 TCs from Petru already, 1 barracks. Detrum is also going for the 3rd TC right now. Antoha and Putin, every player is going for 3 TCs. I'm not sure who won the market in this game, but as we learned from the last game, it's gonna be a long one, and the early market advantage would slowly, it would mean less and less and less as game goes on, and we're gonna see maybe some crazy moves like Petru pulled off the last game, crazy landing, or something else, maybe a commitment to a certain type of a ship, or an early landing, or certain kind of a unit. I think we're just gonna see. The first dock is going, first couple of docks are going on. Antoha is building one, and Detrum is also building one. Petru is establishing control over his mines. Third gold mine for Putin 2, and Antoha's third gold mine is a bit out there, so he perhaps couldn't find it yet. So he's the only one with 2 gold mines right now. Building an artillery depot meanwhile. Petru is again the last one to build a dock. Is he gonna be delaying his sea warfare and try to boom like he did in the previous game, or will he be more aggressive this time? Eventually, the aggression from Petru won the game for him because he was able to land. So it's a slow and calculated move, calculated play. Putin is building some very weird fence in his base. I'm not sure what is the logic behind it. Is he trying to just wall off the sea? He has that a string of water which is going right through the edge of the map and his base. So if any ship from Antoja sneaks inside, it can deal some damage to those gold mines. And we know from the last game, Antoja is very careful and very, should I say, he puts a lot of attention to his map control. So he could easily just go for it and spot this small river there and go there and do some damage. So perhaps a thoughtful move from Putin. Every player is currently on just one dock. I think you cannot afford... I mean, you could afford to build 2 or 3 docks. They're not that expensive, but it wouldn't matter since you cannot afford production from those docks. Every ship is now costing 900 wood and players only... Well, they're chopping wood. Petru has 600 wood currently. Antoja has 500. So I guess wood count does... wood count is decent for every player. Maybe it's a time consume for building a dock that players don't want to commit to. Antoja is already sneaking in with his yacht in the center. I should say Putin's map is not the best. Not the best map. It's, I think, the smallest island of all. And also he has a lot of rivers going inside, piercing through his base, where the enemy ship can land and shoot units passing by or delay some of the buildings, which Antoja already does. On the left side of the map we have some... In fact, we also have Antoja's ship attacking. Man, Antoja is just a beast. He's everywhere. He's attacking everyone at the same time. Antoja was in Petru's base even before Detrum, even though his base is further away. Very early aggression from him. Putin is also moving in with his yachts and takes revenge from Antoja. Takes one of his mines. Will he or will he not take the mine from Detrum? Those peasants are trying desperately to put some walls or repair the mine. I don't think... oh well, he one-shotted it. There is no protection, there's no defense upgrade on the buildings yet. So Putin easily kills that mine. He can kill an iron mine in the north, and he can also probably reach the other gold mine. What you could call a big battle we have now on the right. 7 ships are currently participating in that. Soon be 8. Oh no, still 7. 1 ship goes down already. In these small numbers, Antoja has 4 ships and Putin only had 3. Every single ship does matter so much. You lose 1 ship, you lose damage soaking ability, you lose firepower. You basically lose 1/4 or 1/3 of your army. So after losing 1 ship, Putin is losing everything, and Antoja is intact. All his ships are still there. Putin is actually building archers again. It was a move of desperation in the last game, we remember, but is he already desperate? Or is he finding archers to be effective? Archers don't have a lot of range, I think. I may be wrong. I think the diplomatic center archers have smaller range than the original archers from Algeria or Turkey. But so do yachts. Also don't have a lot of range, so I think they can outrange each other or range each other. Quite a lot of archers. How many archers are there? Let me find the correct hotkey. 54 archers. They were able to destroy one ship and Antocha retreats. Oh, actually, was it one ship or two ships from Antocha? It doesn't matter, he retreats anyway. He's building galley numbers. He was very effective last game with his galley numbers. He just committed to building only galleys at some point of the game, and it seems like he does the same approach in this game. It's very hard to distinguish between Patru and Deathroom in terms of colors. They're both blue, and they're also fighting in the sea, which is also blue. So those little flags on the ship, you just cannot tell. You have to look on the map, and it looks like Deathroom is losing his dock to Patru's ships, while still having a couple of yachts on his own. He does lose the dock, he does lose some of the troops nearby, but I think he manages to clear out the last remaining yacht of Petru. Yes, he spots it, and then he focus fires and he kills it. So one dock loss from that room. Interestingly, Putin didn't go for the docks in front after losing his one dock, and he's building 3 more on his flank. Remember, in this game, players do not have the balloon, so they will not be able to see entire map. But Antocha, does he know or does he sense it? He just goes there and scouts these docks. Oh my god. The decision making from Antocha, the tactical decision making, I would say, is just on the point. He moves in, he picks some mines, and also importantly scouts information, which could be crucial. Now they know that there's going to be numbers or ship numbers coming from the center. Well, I guess if you don't see a dock on the front of your opponent's base, you have to assume they build them somewhere else. Antocha's base is actually quite good in terms of resource positioning. He has 2 gold mines way back inside of his base. They're never gonna be reached unless there are several galleys attacking from far away with those bombard shots. And the 3rd gold mine is in the middle of the river system, which is also not easy to approach. But other players have a lot of those mines in front, just in front of their bases. Petru has lost gold mine. Datrum also lost some of the mines, and they rebuilding it. Yeah. In Cossacks 1, it was a pain. At least in Cossacks 3, the sea color on the map is just black. So to me and to players, I think it's much more easy to spot the ships. Yeah, in Cossacks 1, it was just light blue or blue color on light blue. Very hard to spot. But still, the colors of Petru and Detrum are very similar. And I was talking about the flags on the ship. So when you look, not on the minimap, but just on the map itself, those flags, everything is just is the same color to me. Light blue, darker blue of water, blue. Everything is just blue, man. It's blues. Okay, so I think players are now going to build galleys. I think the last few yachts of Detrum are going down. And the transport ship too. And don't think we're gonna see any more yachts in this game. Let's check the upgrades real quick. So Detrum and Putin are going to produce artillery. They have a lot of upgrades for cost reduction and production speed. Antocha doesn't have any military upgrades so far. Petru has a couple of artillery upgrades. Petru is also going to switch into stone mining. Is he currently mining stone? Yes, he does. He's banking up some of that coal to buy the last upgrade. His economy is gonna be strong. Last game, he produced 5 town halls relatively early. He's going for the 3rd artillery depot. Detrum already has 3. Antocha has just 1. He's not producing artillery yet. What about Putin? Also has... No, he has 2 artillery depots and he has some of the cannon numbers. Perhaps 10 of them. Now the ship number is starting to count, starting to raise. We have a few galleys fighting. Petru has established his coastal line, coastal defense with cannons. He is untouched so far. He will be easily destroying all those 3 galleys from Antocha. He doesn't even commit his own ships. His ships attack Detrum while his artillery attacks Antocha's galleys. Antocha is sneaking, trying to all in that mine. Yes, he does take it. Loses all his ships though. Players do also produce land units. Except for Petru. Petru is greedy again. 3 town centers. Takes stone upgrade relatively early. Actually, Antocha is faster to stone upgrades. Faster to the final stone upgrade. But Petru already has 10,000 coal, so soon enough he will be mining stone at a skyrocketing speed. Very, very fast. I can hear a battle noise in the center. Antocha is fighting Petru and Detrum forces combined. But they are just going past, they're just passing behind, in front of Antocha's galleys. They don't want to fight. They want to just maybe scout that water system in between Antocha and Detrum, see if there are any docks or any mines they could possibly pick up. Earlier, Putin did go there and destroy a couple of mines, but maybe they want to refresh that information. Doesn't work for them, because Antocha was able to destroy all the invader ships. Putin and Antocha are now fighting in the center. Galley numbers is even, but Putin has artillery support from his coastal line. I mentioned before, his island is very weird in terms of shape, but now it actually benefits him as he was able to pull those cannons all the way in the center of the map. For example, in Petrus' case, if he wants to defend, well, he can defend the center because every player has some land in that choke point, but he will not be able to provide support. For example, if the battle goes a little bit to the east, his island is more of a circular shape, doesn't have all those peninsulas sticking out. Looks like Putin, despite having all those cannons, well, he destroyed it, or what happened? I actually missed it. He doesn't have cannons anymore. They just lie in the center with those corpses are going under the ground. I don't think there was a unit from Antocha to capture. Maybe they just went down to all those galley numbers from Antocha. Let's look at the upgrade. Putin did not have. Yes, he did not have the artillery hit points upgrade, so they were relatively weak. And Antocha had a lot of units, galley units, so I think he just destroyed everything, ships and cannons. Interestingly, Antocha is not trying to pressure the center of the Putin's base so far. Well, he just built a frigate and he is attacking a mine. Putin was trying to probably defend with archers, but I don't think archers can take out one frigate. Putin is building howitzers as well. Antocha is trying to go in with how many galleys? Maybe about 20, I would say. He was able to, well, it's 16 so far, 18 with reinforcements coming. He was able to build a lot and also save a lot of galleys. So very smart and very good play from him. But those howitzers, oh, if they land those shots, oh, massive shots from, oh my god, massive shots from howitzers. 2, 3, 4, 5 galleys go down right away. Howitzers are extremely weak, but he was able to land some of the shots, and 2 more shots coming in. They hit. Just a few howitzers left. I think howitzers is a very expensive commitment. You can build them, and because you have a limit on the artillery, you kind of just shoot a couple of rounds and then you just lose them all. We do not have do we have or do we not have expensive artillery in this game? Let me quickly check. We don't have expensive artillery setting, but still, losing 10 howitzers just like this, is it worth it or not? I guess everything is worth it when you have a massive number of units, of enemy units in your base. Just go all in and try to defend with everything you can. Now Antocha is making some progress in. He destroyed 2 docks and a gold mine. He will just sit there, you know, he will just sit there and pick up villages, pick up houses. Remember last game, some of the players got housed in a critical situation, so even the house number could eventually matter. It's a small things. House there, a mine there, you know, a unit here and there, and by the 1 hour mark, all those little things gonna count. There is a huge defensive game going on between Petro and Detrom on the left side of the map. They have ships and they have art, but there was not a major fight between them. They are just slowly producing and fighting with small numbers because they know with that artillery support the strait in between the two islands is quite narrow, so cannons can easily reach the other land, and Petru is actually landing with some of the siege Cossacks, but Detrum built those walls way before in the game, and those siege Cossacks, they were just able to scout a death wall and all those shooters behind, and they didn't even make any progress inside. Was he planning to kill some of the peasants with those siege Cossacks or just scout? I guess he couldn't achieve anything. Petru. Well, he does know that there is a wall now, and it's gonna be very hard for him to land again as he did in the previous game. Detrum is building all those you cannot build trenches in this game, but you can build lines and lines and lines of defense, and he's doing exactly that. Antoche has decided to build frigates from this point on. He was hesitant to do it. I shouldn't say hesitant, but he didn't commit 100% to frigates in last game. He loved his galleys and he built a lot of them, and he did make some good fights with those galleys, but in this game I think he realizes the importance of having a very strong and expensive unit on the map. Since he already has map control in the sea, at least versus Putin, he can just upgrade his army and make those frigates, which are now actually countered by artillery from Putin. He can lose a couple of the frigates just like that. He's shooting all those dramas and shooters, which are basically, you know, just nothing, just soaking on some of the shots and distracting the ships from advancing forward while cannons can reach them. Some distraction by light infantry from Petru. I think he's gonna distract Antoche's ships so that Detrum can overwhelm Antoche with his numbers. In fact, even the green color from Antoche does confuse me slightly. But I think Antoche, yeah, he will lose. He loses one frigate, and he will perhaps lose another frigate to those numbers from. Well, no. Oh my God! It was so bad of me. Obviously, Antoche and Detrum are on the same team, so I was wondering why all those galleys do not attack. But oh my God, I'm so bad at this, and all these colors confuse me. I'm so sorry. Actually, Antoche and Detrum making quite good 2v1 attack against Petru, and that's why he pulled all those light infantry before, trying to defend, and he has some of those galleys, but the number of galleys from Petru is lower than the number of frigates from Antoche, and he will lose to Antoche this battle. Artillery from Petru does not help him win this fight. Putin does not have many ships on the map, just 5 or 6, and those are galleys too. Antoche has a frigate in deep inside that river who will intercept the reinforcements from Putin. Putin cannot help Petru now. Oh my God, the numbers of ships from Detrum and Antoche are just I mean, there's a lot of them. Let me count. I update you guys. We have 10 galleys from that room, and we have five frigates from Antoja and 3 galleys. So we have 20 ships from that room and Antoja combined, and we only have maybe 7, maybe 8 from that room. Sorry, from Petru. And now Putin was able to kill that frigate from Antoja, and he can now join his forces with Petru. He is moving his reinforcements in. Nothing much. No, actually something was going on the right side of the map. There are some ship remains in the sea. Antoja did find the strait going inside Putin's base, and he does sit there now with 3 galleys. He did destroy 2 gold mines. I'm not sure how many peasants were in there, but the wall, the wooden wall from Putin did not help to defend from that sneak attack. He's now gonna clear it up, but Antoja has more forces coming. Meanwhile, in the center, Petru was able to push, I think with Putin's help, push Antoja, but Datrum preserve his galley numbers. He's going to just now flank Petru's advancing galleys, but he's going in a very tight formation, and Petru has 20 artillery. They're just shooting and killing all of those galleys. Well, I'm very slow to read the chat, and I'm told that Putin did not delete all those cannons way earlier in the game, so I guess they all died. Just as we figured out, guys. Doesn't matter at this point. Antoja did a lot of damage to Putin's economy, but now Putin is advancing against him. They have about equal numbers, but Antoja has better units, 2 frigates, and Putin decides to retreat. Petru, by the way, does not have many ships. He lost everything in front of his base. All those 3 mines he cannot mine anymore. There was some docks there as well. He lost all of that. So he can produce his galleys so far from 3 docks safely, but Antoja advances. Yeah, now currently the ship battles going back and forth again. I don't really think it's worth to point out every small battle, 3v3 or 4v4 ships. Just by looking at the map, orange and green have numbers, and let's see how this fight turns out. Slightly outnumbered by Putin was slightly outnumbered. He has reinforcements of the galleys which did not pick at their target yet. They're now stopped to open their fire with those reinforcements and reinforcements from Petru. I think they will be able to clear the fleet of Antojas. Oh my god, the landing on the left from that room. Everything, me included, we all were all distracted by the sea warfare, but some musketeers are coming down on Petru's base. And let me quickly check the upgrades on those musketeers. They have full attack upgrade in the academy, and they do have shooting speed upgrade, the reload rate. Sorry, a lot of R's and L's. So they do have strong upgrades, and Datrum built small. He's trying to expand and build a small base. Diplomatic center goes down. English stable go faster, so he builds 1 already. He will build more. Petru is pulling all those peasants. He lost some of the cannons to capture. He will defend with all those peasant numbers. He's just unstoppable. From The Detrom cannot stop that. At this point, he does have some ship support. 1 frigate, 1 yacht, and 2 galleys. So I guess he no, he loses his buildings anyway. 2 cannons. And Petru safely moves his peasants back. Another engagement in the center between galleys and galleys from Antocha and Putin. Wow, Petru committed to yachts. Apparently, does he think that they produce faster than and that's why he's gonna be massing them quickly and overwhelming quickly? Honestly, I don't think yachts are good unit, and at that point their firing rate is really slow. I'm not sure about the damage, but they really fire slowly, and he perhaps was counting on numbers, but just 2 or 3 frigates I think can decimate. Well, 1 frigate goes down. We have more frigates coming from that room. I don't know why Petru committed so much to all those yachts. Yeah, I think he now... Maybe he had his reasons. If I'm not mistaken, galley costs... well, it obviously costs more in terms of iron and gold and those kinds of resources. It does cost a lot more wood, so maybe Petru wanted to save some wood or had a production speed instead of the quality of the unit. Didn't work for him anyways. Antocha is now approaching Putin from 2 sides, and Putin has all his artillery numbers in front of his base on the right to defend from a lot of ships from Antocha. So in that situation, he cannot pull any of the cannons to the center. He has a very nice peninsula in the center for his cannons, but he's forced to keep them in his base deep down there. So he cannot aid to the sea battle. He cannot aid with artillery. Petru has some decent artillery numbers. The fight in the middle did not go decisively to either side. Antocha, while committing to both sides, actually did lose all of his ships in the center, and Detrum was able to defend. He does have frigates. Antocha does as well send 2, and the 3rd frigate is coming, and Putin only has galleys, so quality-wise his army is not as good, so slowly but surely he loses galley numbers. Petru is trying to help, but he's a bit too late, I would say. There are some transport ships for Detrum. Are there any units inside? There is a lot of units inside of 1 transport ship. I'm sorry, it's very hard to click. But there is about 300 shooters in those transports. If he lands, he's going to have a lot of firepower in Petru's base. But Petru's cannons are still there. They can range that landing spot, and he put some of the melee army in, so that when if landing does happen and those shooters come out, they will be just destroyed in the same spot just by military, just by those pikemen. Antocha and Putin interaction and engagements on the right side does seem to go to an end, to a temporary end. Putin was able to defend, yet he again lost a gold mine and lost a coal mine. Yeah, that map for Putin, I I think it really sucks for him. It is so weird. I mean, you can fight some uses, but overall, I think you just want nice map like Petrus at least, or Datrum. And I think Antocha has a really good map. Good island. Not a lot of actually, I'm gonna say quite a lot of ships from Antocha, but all those engagements in the center are not decisive collisions of huge armies. They just sending small numbers of troops constantly and reinforcing, trying to switch sides. But all those battles so far were not decisive. Now Antocha, it seems like he is able to establish control of the center with, of course, with help of Datrum. Datrum also has some ships in there. Now again, Petru and Putin move their armies, move their fleets, but they are not good enough, not big enough to overwhelm. If nothing goes wrong from this point, if actually we should see the economies of Petru and Putin. Petru, last game he had a crazy economy by the end of the game. Let's see quickly his upgrades. Petru does have the accuracy of the artillery. He does have the artillery HP upgrade, but no range. Petru and Putin are trying to push Antocha's huge fleet in the center, but those frigates, man. Okay, finally Putin is moving his cannons, howitzers, and cannons in the center. So now I think they're going to be able to kill Antocha off there. Does Antocha use this opportunity to... Yes, he does. He sneaks one galley again in that strait, and he will possibly be able to destroy those mines again. It's so annoying to see that one green dot going there, and you don't have any dock, and you now at this point you don't have artillery there, so you're going to somehow react. And the mine, despite I think all players have defense upgrade on their buildings, the mine goes very quickly to a ship. Even just one ship can destroy it relatively quickly. Not one shot, but perhaps 5 or 6 shots. He's repairing it. Let's move back to it a bit later and let's see what's going on in the middle. There was, and there is still going on, another landing from Datrum. He's no, he's not successful with it. I guess he landed and he was able to kill off some of the pikemen, but eventually Petru clears it. Petru did lose a few cannons, perhaps to a capture, but he preserves most of the cannon numbers, so it's going to be fine for him still. Datrum is trying to try Petru once, twice. We will probably see another, we see another landing right now. It's just going to annoy Petru again and again with those landings, and perhaps distract them from the battle in the middle. Let's just say the middle ground is just a constant battle. Now with art support from Putin and Datrum there, it's gonna be turning again. Back and forth. So some 18th century pikemen are now mixed in the landing. Oh my god, all those artillery shots on the landing units. Huge. That room, it seems, does have... Oh no, it's artillery from Petru. Somehow that room couldn't capture those cannons. He does capture a few of them. He does capture one. If he does a grape shot, it could be massive, but it's just one cannon versus, I don't know, 13, 14. Another landing goes and it's not very effective. Petru relatively easily defends from it. Frigate numbers from that room in the center. But a lot of galleys. A lot of orange and blue galleys and a lot of orange cannons shooting. I think Antoha is planning something on the right. He pulled perhaps 300 archers. Oh, sorry, not archers, obviously. Musketeers. He had 240 archers to the right, and he's moving a transport ship there. But there are 2 or 3 howitzers from Putin. The frigate of Antoha is trying to destroy all those howitzers so they do not kill the transport ship. There are 66 hussar in the transport ship that got coming out. Will they be able to capture any of the artillery? They're going to, of course, destroy all those archers. They're not committed to capturing artillery now. Okay, now he does go there. He captures one. He can now destroy buildings. Oh my god, if he can destroy... what can he destroy there? Artillery depot. Well, it's not a big loss. A barracks. Well, not such a huge loss anyway too. I think it's quite annoying to have green dots all over your map. He can capture buildings though, so he captured Alt Depot. He did not capture yet the blacksmith, so Putin can produce his units. But if he captures and destroys all those mines, which he cannot reach by the from the sea, it could really hurt not just the economy, but mental state of Vladimir Putin. Or of course, it's just a V Putin. I'm not gonna decide what his real name is. Just a guess, just a wild guess. I mean, when you see V Putin, you kind of have some thoughts already in your head. It looks like Putin is gonna defend against the raid, and yeah, it's just a raid. One first landing of Antoha. Yeah, he's gonna defend, but he lost 4 mines and artillery depot and what else? Another artillery depot. Ah, it's just you have to control all those units. Yeah, annoying. Meanwhile, now we have another landing on the other side of the map, so let's see what can Detrim accomplish. Oh, a big shot. Oh my god, it was so satisfying and painful to see 20 Petru artillery just shot and killed everything. And another shot, so beautiful to see. I think you should, if you Detrim, you should land at the same time. I mean, you have sea control, you just land in 3 different locations at the same time. He is now landing his second transport ship. He's gonna do it. Petru is moving his cannons to the right for some reason, perhaps to fight in a sea battle, but Detrim is not gonna land. He could land right now. If you land at 2 at least sides of the map on the right and on the left, you can get your opponent distracted. Okay, so Antoha and Detrim finally managed to win the battle in the center, and they're closing in on Petru's shipyards. He has a very narrow spot where he produces all of his galleys, and if the shots go in and one galley is destroyed and explodes, all that damage is going to just damage all the ships around it, and in that narrow choke point it's going to be critical. Antoha has a lot of numbers there. Putin is not really able to provide reinforcements. He has defended from the raid, yes, but his economy was a bit delayed. His peasants were moving around. He was distracted, and he perhaps forgot to just produce galleys. Or he ran out of wood or something. Let's quickly check the resources count. Yeah, he had just 4,000 wood. He cannot produce. Antoch is closing down. That room is landing, and also while Petru is distracted with his art, now that room can really shoot down all those pikemen. I presume they already have all those upgrades. Antoha is landing too. So we have double landing going on. They're pressing with the ships and they're landing. While Petru is kind of defending with overwhelming numbers of pikemen against those musketeers. He missed some of the hussar. From that room, those hussar can capture. There is, for example, one mine in the south, one iron mine. He could capture that one, or the town hall. And Toha, meanwhile, is also making progress with his landing. He has a lot of hussar. He destroyed 3 mines. Not that much of peasants from the last raid, because they died to defend from the raid, and they are now dying as well. Oh my god, economy from Putin is just going down. I mean, you have to have a constant supply of wood to produce ships, but he has 5,000 and his food count is dropping. He has a lot of stone, but not enough to buy any other resource. And if Antoha is capturing all his buildings, and he already captured the market, he will just win right there. Yes, they call GG. Putin calls GG. In this game, we did not see that much of commitment to water from Petru, and somehow Putin. Yeah, I mean, Putin was producing a lot of units and a lot of ships, but then after the raid from Antoha, he, I think, went very low on wood. He couldn't produce. He couldn't reinforce the center. That led to Petru losing the central alone versus 2 players, and then at the same time they used their opportunity wisely to just land at the same time and for both of the opponents and win the game. So now we have 1v1. I'm gonna leave this game for now. So we have 1v1 situation. I guess it's fair if we if players would like to take a small break, or, well, that room is already in the lobby. I mean, both of those games were an hour plus long. The first game was crazy as well. It was a lot of concentration. All those sheeps, landings. Petru was trying to land several times, build a base. And second game, we had landings and sheep warfare as well. Both games, I think combined time is 3 hours, I think, next to it. They're discussing now if they want to play a standard game, a land game. So I'm not sure what was the plan originally. I think all of the 3 games were gonna be played on water, but yeah, it looks like just a lot of your energy is just draining down, and you cannot perform as good as you could, and that is really annoying. Survival, you really want to perform well, perform on your maximum, and when you get distracted everywhere by the ships and landings and stuff like that, you just don't want to do it. So I will not be surprised if we indeed see a land game. Okay, so apparently, Call of It says to me that they both teams receive 1 point. Well, apparently, of course, every team has 1 victory, and they both are going to move to the final round of the tournament, which is 15 peacetime, 5k resources. I'm not sure what's going to happen right now. Are we going to see that final round immediately, or is it going to be a break of a few hours, or is it going to be tomorrow? I think we're going to see it right now. Yeah, I think we all need a short break. The tournament organizer Call of It will talk to the players and create a lobby. Yeah, and we will see the finals. I think in a few minutes, or maybe 5-10 minutes. Final round is here. Yay! So let me guys look at the grid, and just to be sure, it doesn't look like it's been updated yet. Or maybe I'm looking at a different grid. Let me check. Yes, I'm not sure what's going on with the grids, which you can, by the way, access in the link below the video. Link in the description. Okay, it's now being updated. Call of it. Of course, you're the boss, so you can whatever you organize, that's gonna happen. So if teams are gonna change, if the grid is gonna change, we're fine as long as we get all those great games to see. Yeah. So apparently, guys, don't look at the grid. Just forget about it. It's not. It's not representing the actual picture. It's quite possible, guys, that even though I am casting this game, I am actually the only person who doesn't know anything about how the grid is working or how the tournament is working. So I'm so sorry, Call of It. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm receiving some vital comments from Call of It right now to correct whatever I am saying. So what I can say is the tournament grid is complicated, that's for sure. And let's put it in this way. We're just gonna see the game and we're gonna dance around it and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Who will be playing it? And we're gonna watch that game and hope it's good. No, don't blame Call of It. Call of It is doing a great job. He's organizing the tournament in the first place. How many other tournaments are there? I'm not sure. It's just me saying all kinds of random stuff and confusing everyone, myself included. I think I finally grasped the logic behind this. It took me, again, I think 5 minutes to just read and understand. So those grids, that is the links that links under the video point us to, they just show whatever kind of teams were there. So there are players that can be, one player can be in one team right now and they can switch teams later. That can happen. And each player receives a certain number of points after all the games they played. So even if the player loses one game, doesn't prevent them from advancing because they perhaps won every single one of the game before and they have a lot of points anyway. Like BIPA, for example, 4 points. Nexus, Union Nexus, 3 points. That's what the first, I think the second link under the video shows leaderboard. So this leaderboard will decide who will play in the finals or in the upcoming games. Well, now we only have finals apparently, so let's just focus on that. And if that is correct, if my current logic is correct, we are gonna see, and I may be wrong again, we maybe see Beepa, Nexus, Red Bandit, Starman, Antoja, Maximus, or Baton. Beepa has 4 points, Nexus has 3 points. Bandit, Starman, Antoja, Maximus, and Baton all have 2 points. If the grid was not updated from the last game we just saw, from the last matchup, then Antoja, Starman, oh no, sorry, Antoja, who else is there? Petrum currently had 0 points, Petru minus 2 points, so from those players I mentioned before, only Antoja participated in the game, so he will get additional 1 point, and it will advance him towards the second place in the leaderboard. That means he definitely gets to play in the tournament finals. And Beepa definitely is getting to play in the finals, and Nexus is going to play in the finals. And who is going to be the 4th player? Just now, let me just scroll back the stream and see. So we saw Antoja, Detrum, Petru, and Putin. Okay, Detrum has 0 points. Petru has minus 2 points. Putin has minus 2 points. And Antoja has 2 points. So I guess we're gonna see for the grid update. Colifit, was the grid updated yet? I mean the leaderboard with the player points. If it was, then I'm not sure. Yeah, Colifit says it hasn't been updated yet. So we're gonna see the player points a bit later and figure out who's gonna play in the tournaments. But at least I understand it now, guys. I hope I'm correct this time. I hope I'm correct this time. Thank you. Thank you, Rurik. Yeah, I'm sweating honestly. It's so hard to just figure out those grids, and also players apparently changed their nicknames. As far as I know, Stallman is playing under what was his nickname in the previous game? Like a 2-word combination. So it could be confusing. So I'm checking the lobby in the game. I don't think the lobby exists yet, or maybe I'm just too late to see it. think the grid is being updated. Yes. If we now look at the grid, if you go follow the link, which has the leaderboard, it's a second link under the stream description. We can see now that Nexus is the top cat. He has a 5 points, followed by Bandit, Beepa, Starman. And yes, Antoha had 2 points before. He receives 1 point after the matchup we saw, and he has 3 points. I think it's just not enough to buy him the place in the finals. And it looks so far like we're gonna see Union Nexus, Red Bandit, Beepa, and Stallman playing the finals. And okay, I'm saying I'm getting a message that 8 players are gonna be playing in a final game and in the finals. Doesn't make sense. I guess it does. So it's Union Nexus, Red Bandit, Beepa, and Stallman, plus Antoha, Maximus, Baton, Baton, in fact, and there are a few players with just 1 point. I'm not sure how we're gonna decide on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 7 players. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 players have enough lead, and a few players, 6 players have 1 point. Score. I guess Call of It will decide. Yeah, apparently I'm trying to figure out it with you guys or just on my own and saying stuff, but apparently whatever I say, Call of It immediately replies me in Discord saying no. Oh, you're wrong. Oh no, it's not how it works, and I'm so sad. I mean, oh my god, I feel so bad. I guess we finally figured it out, though. Guess we finally have it figured out. Yeah, also Commander left. Maybe he knows better. Maybe he knew something, some insight, or he knows how the tournament works and stuff like that. But he's now chilling at some Maldives or something like that, sipping his mojito or whatever, or vodka. Or what do they drink in Wales? Ale. Maybe he's not drinking alcohol. I don't know. Don't want to be rude to people. I'm getting lots of messages in Discord, and I'm a bit scared to miss a crucial message from Call of It or about the tournament. But apparently it's not coming from him, it's coming from all other channels. So I think so far we are almost set for the finals. Okay, the game I think is being created. Joining the game. Is this a final game or is this just a game in between the plays? Okay, we now have a final grid sorted, I think. There's an 8 p.m. grid for day 2, and that shows 8 players. Oh, so the finals. So the finals that Antoja and other people advanced to are not gonna happen today. And we still have some other preliminary games and players to earn some more points. Yeah, we're still having games where players earn points, and the grand final of the tournament is not gonna happen just yet. Okay, so we have a game set up. It's gonna be Poland and Netherlands. And the players are gonna be Captain Antoja, Antban, Detrum, and Petru. Antoja and Antban playing in one team, and Detrum and Petru also the same team. Petru is gonna take a few more seconds to perhaps set up his mind to a game. Yeah. Or chew his food completely to be ready to play. Yeah, it's very important to chew your food carefully because you don't want those small chunks of food coming down through your throat. Yeah, it's dangerous for your health. It's not really good for you. So Petro doing a really great job by taking his time and having a proper, good meal. I think we can all respect that, guys. And everyone is ready. The colors are gonna be okay-ish. It's gonna be green, yellow, blue, and purple. Luckily, blue and purple are on the same team, so I just go with blue. And if I see anything blue on the map, I know it's... Oh no, they're changing the colors again. Oh no, it's all confused right now. Forget whatever I said. Colors gonna be all different. Well, maybe they are gonna happen. Maybe they are gonna happen today, but just later. I mean, at my time zone, it's 5 in the morning, so I'm fine at this point. I don't care. I can talk more. The game is gonna start in a second. Oh shoot, what kind of map is this? This map is so... oh my god, it's so unfair. I don't even know what to think. I think it's kind of unfair to Petru because he's exposed. His teammate is so far away and there's a huge sea in between them. And to aid each other, they're gonna somehow find a way to reinforce. But this is a 15-minute peacetime game, so they will have time to establish that. They will have time to... Oh, it's a 15-minute peacetime game, and only two... Well, there is a sea in the middle, and only two players basically have good access to that sea. Detrum and Petru, they are on the same team as well, so they can perhaps build an army of those fishing ships, and just have crazy food economy. Antoha has technically he has access to water, but it's so limited, and Anban doesn't even know what water is. He's never been at the beach, at the sea. He just all in land map. Well, if he does want to know what sea looks like, he's gonna defeat his opponent, his closest opponent, who is Petru, in this scenario. Petru is playing Poland, and so does Antoha. Anban and Datrum and Netherlands. Yeah, so the nations matchup. I mean, both nations are really strong. Poland, is no question about that. Petru is going for aggression. Does he know that? there is a peacetime in this game. Well, I guess he's gonna find out hard way. No, he's just scouting. That was scouting. That wasn't an attempt to attack. It was just scouting, and a way to move his units around in groups. It's a peacetime game, so but the stream is really delayed as far as I can tell. So I guess it's fine for me to say what kind of armies every player is going for without spoiling or giving away information. They're gonna be scouting anyways with drummers and stuff like that, so Petru is going to go with pikemen, Polish pikemen so far. He has 1 barracks, he has 1 stable, so I think pikeman is just gonna be his mid shield, whilst his cavalry. Oh my god, I forgot the name of that unit. It's the best looking and just best unit in the game. Win Hazar, of course, is gonna be his striking force. And the Polish pikeman is so easy to mass, so he just doesn't care. He goes with 1 barracks just for now. With Netherlands, of course, you want to play musketeers. I was told yesterday by some highest level players that perhaps the Dutch musketeers are the best 17th century unit, although there's of course some debate over it. Some people think maybe it's Spain with that range and cuirass protection, but the production speed of Netherlands musketeers is, I think it's 4.5 seconds, so it's just as quick as the pikemen. So you're going to have a lot of no, it's 5 seconds. I'm sorry, I was wrong. It's 5 game seconds versus 4.5 game seconds for pikemen. So it's slightly slower than a pikeman, and it's if I'm not wrong, it's slightly slower than Polish musketeers. Yes, Polish musketeers is 4.5, but the range on Polish ones is well, I'm not gonna say any number because it's gonna be wrong, but one thing's for sure, Polish musketeers do not shoot as far as Netherlands do. So Netherlands gonna outrange the Polish in a straight up fight, in a straight up shooting. So I guess that's good for Anban and Detrum to have that advantage. None of those players is... Detrum is not going for any stable yet, but Anban already builds his 3rd stable. He does already have about 15 dragoons. And looks like both players in the north, Anban and Toha, are going to do all musketeers. Cavalry dragoons, cavalry musketeers, and infantry musketeers as well. Petru is going to be melee attacking with very quick and protected Ringhazar and his pikeman mid shield. I think Detrum should really be prioritizing his stables, but he does have 3 town halls. But no, actually every player does. It's a 15-minute peacetime game, so of course you want to have a lot of economy. In terms of upgrades, what we have right now is interestingly, Detrum does not chop wood. He doesn't have the wood upgrade. Does he want to go fast 18th century? He's building diplomatic center. He does not yet have artillery depot or the cathedral or a church, and it is been 10 minutes in the game already. While Petru is scouting, He's just scouting all around Antoja's base. I'm not sure how much information he got, but he for sure knows now that there's gonna be Polish Musks. Petrum is sending his peasants to chop wood, so I think he's gonna be making stables. Indeed. Yes, he has the wood upgrade. Well, Antoja is not falling back. He sends a drummer just in the core, in the very core of the Petrus basin. He sees everything. Too. So they both know stuff about their opponent. Petru is really exposed. I think they know about the sea. I mean, they have units around it. Datrum has units in the south to scout the sea. Petru obviously sees the shoreline. They understand that they are separated, very, very likely. And what Petru is doing, I think he's going to rush, attack Antban. He did get some information earlier, I believe, and he has still his drummer in front, so he knows there is a lot of musketeers, which he can... if the Spikemen and Windhazar go in the right moment, they can just kill all. He can just decimate all those armies from Anban. But he's going to be very... He needs to be very accurate and timely with his attack. Do we have artillery in this game? Yes, we do, and it's a regular price artillery as well. Only now I think players are starting to think about it. First, artillery deposit going up. For Detrum and Antoja only though. The players on the right. Only now Anban is building his first depot. Petru do not want to go artillery. Well, it makes sense. He does not need all those coal intensive and iron intensive upgrades for shooters. Does he have the horseshoe upgrade though? Yes, he does. In fact, only Detrum does not have it. We remember that Detrum did not go early with his stables. He only has 2 stables right now. He did have a little bit earlier diplomatic center, I think. So his round shear numbers is gonna be higher. Meanwhile, we almost have peacetime end. And Antoja is sending a big force, actually all his army to the right. Well, it makes sense. Petru wants to rush. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, peacetime is over. Petru is already set up his army for an attack. He's rushing in. He destroys all that unbuilt walls, wooden walls. Will he be sandwiched from both sides, or will he commit to just one army? He moves his infantry to the right. He is dancing with his cavalry, with Antoja's cavalry. Antoja is a bit too late with his reinforcements. Petru is going in. Does he have all the necessary upgrades? The situation on upgrades, Anban doesn't actually have shooting upgrades. Petru does not. He does have a horseshoe, but doesn't have attack. He's cutting through all those shooters. Yeah, and Anban's army is just dead. Antoja was a bit too late. Not even a bit. He was quite late, I would say, to assist Anban. And now what's gonna happen is Antoja is in the middle of nowhere. His opponent is getting destroyed, and Antoja is gonna be attacked, and he doesn't have army at home. I mean, he has about perhaps 150 units overall. but they're all mixed. And Detrum is going in. He will cut through the wall with a lot of run shears. Antocha is of course trying to counter-attack Petru, who, to be honest, is also exploring. I think Petru has to delete all those houses. He could have make a lot of explosions and kill shooters from Antocha, but he deletes the mine. He deletes some of the houses. They will advance and slowly be destroyed. Multi-barrel artillery from Antocha, very good move. He can kill a lot of Detrum submarine. Oh, he does. Oh, they just melt to the multi-barrels. Those multi-barrels save the day for Antocha. Detrum army is destroyed completely right on the spot. Some sweet shots he made, but Petru did. He was able to kill everything from Antban, and also he captured, of course, his other nation. Now he's producing from Netherlands town center as well, and he defended from Antocha. Oh my god, actually what just happened is Petru defeated 2 musketeer armies with melee army in a 50-minute peacetime game. Is this legal? I mean, I can understand 1 army, but 2. He killed 2. What's going on? I'm just gonna check the chat real quick to make sure I'm not making some devastating mistake or anything. Colofi didn't message me so far, so I think we're good. Yeah, but the only thing that saved the game for Antocha and Anban is Antocha's defense with multi-barrels, which was brilliant defense. Honestly, from that room, I would pay a little bit more attention, I think, towards that and move the troops away. He didn't seem to move his armies that well. He doesn't really have any other front to focus on, so could be a costly mistake. He does have a hill advantage right now. They are fighting next to his base. It's a close fight, but I think Detrum is going to defend. Multi-barrels are coming from Antocha though. They're slow, but they are powerful and annoying. But we are effectively minus Antban. Antban was able to save a handful of peasants, and they are rushing a town hall in the Antocha's base, but Antocha needs to kill. I'm afraid he already missed his timing. I mean, he did his best. He defended very well, but he was late with reinforcements in the first place, and now Petru is rushing in with that Wind Hussar. Wind Hussar, they do not care at all about multi-barrels. They have all this protection, and they have speed, so they can just outmaneuver everything. And a weirdly shaped army comes from Petru's base, which is now effectively 2 base. I think the game is over. Yeah, Antocha calling it. That was an interesting game, but I'd say not too many, a few crucial mistakes killed it for Antocha and Detrum. Oh, sorry, Antocha and Antban. Detrum and Petru. Well, should I say now? I don't think they advance, but they definitely receive a point for their advancement over the leaderboard, as we now all know. I'm asked, I believe I'm asked, am I from the CIS? Yes, I am. I'm from Russia, but yeah, I'm very sorry about my accent. the English-speaking listeners. So the next game is gonna happen. The room is created. We still are going to see the same nations, Netherlands and Poland. And it looks like they are going to stick with the nations they played before. So my solitude is gonna be disrupted by Stallman, who is going to join the stream soon to help me comment.
Hello.
Hello?
There is only one legitimate commentator, and I am
Commentator.
here.
Sorry, come again. What did you say right now?
What, me?
Yeah.
I said there is only one legitimate commentator, and it's me, and I am here.
Of course.
I am
You,
here, I
how
am
many
here
games?
to save you.
How many games have you commented? I mean, 1,000? Million?
Probably 10 or 15, you know?
Oh my
Maybe
God.
more. But the thing is, only I can give the best 100% true information about this game.
Oh
Like,
my God,
I-
I'm so ashamed. I mean, you
No,
definitely,
you're doing really well. I am honored to comment with you.
let's make it a great game for our viewers. The game is already there. Petru is of course the last one to load in.
Yeah, he will never change his PC because it's enough for him.
It's enough, yes.
At least the map is similar this time. Before we could see the Petru was spawned close to Antban. Now it's all balanced.
Why do they have to change colors every game? I don't understand. I mean, Antoha and Detrum, they hang on to their colors, but so confusing.
Yeah.
Okay. Warehouse going down. Market abuse.
Market
Just
abuse.
standard
Okay, like everyone is doing that. Why?
Of course, it's a standard.
Sometimes it's better to make market later than the like the prices are getting back to normal slowly.
Yep. I sometimes use it too, and you don't rush and you don't blow up your mouse clicking and to make mistakes, because sometimes you can maybe make two mills or something like that, two blacksmiths.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I already recognize this strategy from Petru. He's using it like since the season 2 or no, season 3 season clash.
So
It's
he's going
Poland and his horses, Poland and pikes, only that. He could do 85 Polish hussars at 15 minutes.
Did you see the last game? The previous game just now?
I was watching the stream for a moment, yeah.
He just went all in and he killed 2 armies with that composition.
Yeah, to be honest, that attack from Antoha to his base was kinda not well coordinated, because
Not well coordinated at all. Yeah, he was late with reinforcements in the first place, and then he just didn't have anything else to do.
And the main power in Petru's strategy is horses, just horses, Polish hussars. And he's not playing any shooters and stuff. He's just full upgrading it. Probably he did the upgrade in blacksmith +5 to attack.
Yeah, I wasn't able to check it. I think it's bugged in the statistics. You cannot see that upgrade, and I forgot to click the units to see the attack. But yeah, we can be pretty sure it went down at some point.
Yeah, I'm also curious if he did the Kiras in the previous game.
He did not have Kiras, but he had the horseshoe.
Ah, yeah, that's necessary. That's necessary. Okay, let's see what is Antoja doing. Oh, Antoja is making Musketeers in
pikemen.
front, but he switched for pikemen, and he's playing a similar strategy: 3 town halls, 1 barrack, and full stables. Then, but he's not as good as Petru in the strategy. We can see already 1 stable, 2 Polish Hussars from Petru. Oh, but Antoja is building instantly the 2nd stable too, so maybe it will be.
But the numbers of pikemen, Petru has 70 now, and Antoja maybe has 40 only.
But you know, like this pikeman doesn't really matter. Like horses is all it matters, and cannons.
Yeah, just a mid shield in front.
Yeah.
Quite a narrow choke point in the south. Do you agree? If the battle goes there, I mean, there's no way to retreat or do a maneuvering, but granted, we do have Netherlands. Both nations are relatively slow. They don't have hussars or anything like that.
Yeah, it's the nation you play full shooters. It's nice because these Netherlands, the shooters from Netherlands, have more range than usual. If I
Do
remember
they?
well enough, yeah, more range.
Wow. I thought every special shooter has less range. Well, with not every, of course, but if the shooter produces faster, it will have a shorter range, isn't it?
No. I mean, it's that with Hungarian shooters.
Mm-hmm.
They are shooting faster and less range. But but I think in Netherlands we have like the classic fire rate
Right.
and more range.
Well,
Okay, but
it's a Netherlands with Netherlands anyway, so the range doesn't matter there. the same.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just curious. I'm already curious what result will take the fight on the top, because light cavalry is coming out from the stables of Captain Antoja,
Wow.
and I think that's a suicide versus Polish hussars. They just can't win. They just can't win versus Polish hussars. So I'm wondering what he's planning to do.
I mean, in those melee fights, everything is important. Some units even have the range of melee attack difference. So I'm not sure about the Polish light raider. Polish pikemen are definitely fast attacking, and they have bigger range. So in the event of collision, they will attack a little bit faster than, let's say, round cheese or whatever else. But I'm not sure about those light horses.
I mean, this time it's not about any range, or it's just about statistics, I would say, because as we can see, light rider will have like 0 defense versus shooters, much less defense versus any pike, sword, or anything in the melee fight. Yeah, let's. I will for the moment focus on the bottom because we totally not paying attention for these guys. I am just wondering because Detrom is building first stable right now. That's strange.
And artillery.
Oh, okay, because Antban did a classic mistake for the Netherlands. You shouldn't play 1 barrack from the start with Netherlands, because the shooters are so powerful.
But he does have more stables.
Yeah, more stables are totally okay, but I'm watching the difference right now. Oh, but it's not much. It's only 30 few, 33 shooters from barrack, And the
Yep.
difference in horses is already 35 dragons versus 5 dragons.
Yeah,
No, one dragon. Sorry.
one dragon.
I miss with
And he has
them.
one stable producing right now, Deathroom, versus Anban has 3 constantly
Yeah,
producing.
3. So I think I don't know how it happened, but I would bet that Detrom should have much more.
Deathroom didn't go for a lot of stables in the previous game as well. He was very late to the stables. I'm not sure why. I mean, you can afford it.
I mean, yeah, I think he's right with his strategy more than Antban because of the shooters. Like they're better, they're just better than usual shooters. But we'll see the result because the units are not everything.
Yes, of course.
There are the cannons management.
Yeah.
Then we have good angles and stuff, and yeah, we'll see.
So second artillery depot for Anban. Only 1 for Deathroom.
Yeah, I'm kinda proud of Anban anyway because I was teaching this strategy him myself, so he's doing quite okay.
So you are the best caster and the best tutor as well.
I'm not sure about tutor because none of my students has really success in this game. But I used to play some tournaments with Antban. And we played really nice games together in some tournaments, and we played 15 peacetime tournament as well. We was in the final versus we lost versus Skinhead and Mario.
Oh yeah, I remember those names.
Yeah, so that was definitely good games, but
I think I even watched that, Tony. If I'm not wrong.
maybe because
I think
I'm
yeah.
not sure, but it was Ego tournament. No?
Forget about that.
Okay.
I think it was one of the bigger tournaments.
Yeah, it was
when-
really nice.
Yeah, Cossacks were. The word Cossacks meant something back then. Now it doesn't mean anything, except for a handful of people like you and me, and some whoever is in the chat right now.
Yeah, back then we had more players and more spectators, more viewers. But let's focus. Let's forget the history for the moment and let's focus on the bottom because Detrom is going forward and we can see horses coming back because Antoha is just rushing in.
But Petro sees attack and
Yeah,
goes
he's
back.
coming back. I am so curious that I will go to Antoha. He has 240 light cavalry.
They're not fully upgraded.
For free in upgrades. Statistics, it's 17 attack. It's kind of good, like for this level. But
It's good, but defense is nothing.
yeah, but we can see 29 attack from Polish Hussars. He has already blacksmith upgrade.
Petro has no upgrades on his pikeman though.
Pikeman's it's
Wow.
like for 4 it's enough, I think. Oh no! He's rushing
Yeah.
with pikes. Full defense from Captain Antoha already. He has
And
attack.
Petro-
He has attack in blacksmith as well, so the fight can be even. Let's see what is better, light cavalry or
I think it's about concentration of your feast of your force, right? At this point, all melee. Oh, they're going in.
they going
Nothing
in.
much
But,
happening in the south, but north, fight.
okay, but they have similar.
Oh, huge!
Antoha!
What is that? What is that?
Antoha, no!
Oh my god, no! Not like that. Oh, they're just walking in. No! Oh! Oh, it was so bad.
Okay, I am devastated right now.
I mean, not like that, man.
Oh,
They
wow.
just chilled and then.
Wow.
Ah.
It was the worst attack I saw this year.
Yes, yes. It just.
The fun
I don't
is
know why.
the fun in that is that the more upgrades for Antoha in Pikeman. Okay, now
Maybe he
Antban.
messed up with hotkeys or something.
Antban,
Yeah,
it's
now-
your turn. It's your turn,
Yeah.
Antban. Don't go with these cannons to the top. What are you doing with these cannons? You need to attack now.
Yes, he needs to attack fast.
I
He needs
just
to attack
want,
right
I
now.
just want to say, Antban, go, please, right now. Okay,
on, man.
I will forget the fight from the top for the moment. I will just see, like, there is almost 300 shooters from Antban and 120 horses. That's not much.
Apparently he crashed. Antoja has crashed and he couldn't control because he wasn't in the
Ay,
game.
ay, ay. That's why. Okay, okay, because
Yeah,
I was
that would
so.
make sense. So we will gonna have a rematch then.
I wish, because it's so. Ay, ay, ay.
So painful to watch.
Yes.
You want to have some good fight to see after that. Or maybe have a drink or something like that. So there is a small dispute about who crashed when and who have upgrades and who doesn't and who's better and who's worse and everything. Petro says 60 hussars. Yeah, horses, man. It's all that matters. Petru says he had a lot of upgrades, and it doesn't matter that Antoja crashed, he would have won anyway. But Antoja did have final armor upgrade before Petru did, and he was upgrading his pikemen still. So in terms of upgrades, I would say they
What
were.
final? What final upgrade? Armor upgrade? Which one?
I mean the last one for pikemen, which gives you +3 or +4. I
Ah,
forgot
yeah,
exactly.
yeah. +3, yeah.
So he
Yeah,
did
that-
have full armor before Petru. So
yeah, but I mean, they had both. They had full defense, but in pikes, Antoja had one more upgrade in fight.
yes, so I think it was equal in terms of pikeman upgrade, but
Yeah, and in terms of pikeman upgrade, but I think it was equal because in fight Antoja had less pikes, but one upgrade more. That's the
yes,
thing.
yes.
But I still, I would like to go to the editor and see if 250 light cavalry, like upgrades 4/4 with the blacksmith upgrade +5, can win versus the hussars. Because this is really bothering me right now.
Well, in the next game, we could check when Petru will be attacking. We can check what is the armor against the sword or the respective armor of the hussars.
No,
And
I will,
we can
you know,
discuss-
I will leave. I will go to Encyclopedia.
Oh. Oh wow.
You can use it in Cossacks. That's really nice thing.
Yeah, I know the one is that is built in, but I don't.
Maximized parameters for light rider. It's 10 protection versus sword, pike, and
arrows, right?
yeah, arrows. Yeah, 10, 10,
Yeah,
10.
it's not big, but it's okay.
Yeah, for wind
standard.
hussar, it's 17 for sword, and
Okay.
light cavalry has sword.
Yes. 17.
And attack. Where is attack? Melee. Maximize at 29
right,
for wing
for
hussars
29.
and 24 for light rider.
Yeah. So it's just a huge. I mean, 24 for light rider. He did not have that final.
Yeah,
max
he did.
attack.
Yeah, he wasn't maximized, but still, Like
So-
there is a mass of them.
But they do about 2 or 3 damage per hit on those wind hussars, while wind hussars do, well, at least, I don't know, 10 per hit.
Yeah, that's true, but you can't forget that there is like 4 light riders versus 1 wing cruiser.
Yeah, well, it can go on and on, but yeah, I guess. Also, if they use the healing upgrade in the academy, that could really be crucial.
Oh, that's the different story. But to really like make a timing with it.
Yep. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, of course. I agree. It's not an easy one to debate.
Yeah, I mean
Just have
it's
to-
fun because the healing upgrade is the thing that it takes the most of time in this game.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So the room is there, but okay, players are now coming in. So I guess the game is gonna start soon.
Jasanban is here. Rob is not playing.
Rob is
But
not playing.
probably we'll see some drama on the Discord, no? I will check.
My Discord is silent.
Okay, 9 p.m. Okay, no. Okay, that Drum and Alman are here. We just wait for Antoha, who crashed. Okay, color. Base to color, what we do? Antoha need to come.
I think by the crash he meant that he physically crushed his computer with his hands after losing that battle. So he will not be, of course, able to play anymore. He doesn't have his laptop or his PC. He just destroyed it. I mean, I would do it after that kind of battle.
No, I will
Right.
destroy the desk, you know? Because I paid too much for my PC.
Yeah. Or you hit the wall and destroy your hand instead or anything.
Yeah, that's work. That works anyway. What? He says he is tired?
Oh, what kind of excuse is that? I mean, I'm tired too.
Oh no, that's too much for me to handle. I'm
Come on,
calling
Antofa.
Vladimir. Yeah. What's Talman play? No, I can't do that. I mean, I can, but it's not really fair for now. What? What? Okay. If I thought I need to play shit.
And Petru doesn't come either.
What the? They just played. They just played like rock, paper, and scissors. And then they already know the result. Okay, I'm commentator, so I need to comment something. Color feed, go 1v1 versus Antban. What? Antban is trying to play because he want to play, of course. It was one, but I think Petru Detrom win. What? Oh no! Go 1v1. It's fair. Of course we can do this. And there is the special situation here because there is only one situation you can see color of it without red color.
Oh my god. I should print screen and save this
It
picture.
looks so strange. He is always stealing that color. But not now.
Well, last couple games Antoha was red, so I think they should play Poland, and one of them goes 80 or how much was it? 60 Hazard, and another one goes 200 white cap.
Yeah, we need to know the answer.
And we settle both debates at the same point, right? One will win,
Oh.
and we will know who.
Petru. Okay.
Call if it says Poland with Poland. Detrum doesn't want 1v1. Debate. Oh, Petru is here. Salman, can you play and comment at the same time?
Man, I can describe to you what am I doing. Okay, I can have red at least. Okay, guys, so it was really nice to comment this really short game that didn't even finish, come to an end, but
Oh, Mike has already tested the Hazar versus Lightcalf apparently, and he says Raiders are better. Light Raiders are better.
who said that?
Mike says in the chat, in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Huh. Well, I mean, we can discuss about it over and over, but the fact is, in the game, it didn't happen. Pikes was standing, and yeah.
I mean, I am really curious about that, so.
Remember, even though those pikemen stand still, those raiders, they survived for quite some time. I would expect they'd melt much quicker if they were that bad. So apparently they are not too bad against the raiders. Oh, sorry, against the Hussar. So maybe there is some point about raiders being stronger. Some argument you can make. How many raider is produced for one Hussar? I think Hussar is produced in 5.5 game seconds if you make an upgrade horseshoe, and I mean the raider, and the Hussar is produced about 17 game seconds, so it's 1:3 ratio. Maybe 1:3.5 ratio, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it kind of makes sense. He had how many? 60 Hussars, and Antoha had about 200. So it's it's that's the
200,
ratio right there.
250 in the fight, 50 on the way.
Oh, 250 in the fight.
Yes.
Well, okay. Maybe he had stables early or something, or had a upgrade at a different time. Well, it's something like that. 1:3, 1:4 then. Caulfield had enough of it. He says 2-0. Well, I mean, if there is a dispute, something like you crash after a debatable situation on the battlefield, and then you don't want to go and play the rematch, it's a bit sketchy, and it's a bit I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that I can understand maybe some guys from Russia, because, for example, for Antoha, it's now, I think, 2 or 1 a.m.
Yeah, it
after
could be
midnight.
late.
I'm not sure, to be honest, but we already was setting time for the tournament, and for
Yes.
example, for me it was too early, and for them it was too late.
Yes, so you agree to play in the tournament, and there is a certain set of rules, so you just go with it, and whatever happens, You already have a grid, so it's questionable. I think Antoja should have at least played another one, to make it fair, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you are right. But
Junkas
we already set it for all the players. We had like 3 time slots to play. We had 3 p.m., 6 p.m., and 9 p.m. in CET, Central Europe.
Mhm.
So I think it would be enough. Am I right? It's late for you as well, no?
For
What
me,
time?
well, you can say it's early. It's 5:43 in the morning for me.
Oh, they. Okay.
So
Okay, because for me it's like half an hour to the midnight.
oh,
I mean,
wow.
1.5 hour to the midnight. So it's like 6 or 7 hours difference.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
7, yeah. Damn.
could be huge. Wow, Cossacks is a global game, man. Then everywhere in the world, people play. In every time zone, people play Cossacks. That's a success. It's definitely success. So what's gonna happen with the game? What nations and who's playing? uh, and Stallman steals a red color from Color Feed and Color
Yeah,
Feed
he will kick me for
red.
sure because I will not say what he is. No, I prefer kick.
Okay.
You suck. Yeah, you really do.
Some wholesome conversations in the game we have. Very friendly. Of course, it's a joke.
Okay, what nations are trying to get?
Kolofit says Poland, Netherlands, but he is still Austria.
No,
Huh.
no, for me, he's Poland. He's Poland. You need to rejoin.
I need to rejoin. Okay. I'm rejoining. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, so I should leave commentating my own game, okay?
Sure. Have
So
a nice
see you see you soon.
See you soon.
Maybe if I will play the finals, I will not comment, but if I will not, I will comment. That's fine.
I'll be fine with both outcomes. I'll be fine to comment with you or see you play.
Okay, Dankeschön then.
Пожалуйста,
Uh,
спасибо.
okay, see you.
See you. So, $240 versus 60 Chiburashkas. I mean, Chiburashka is powerful unit. Even one Chiburashka can take out a lot of things. 60 Chiburashkas, I think, just gonna kill all. Yeah, we're finally having a game, guys. It's gonna be Colfit and Mike teamed up versus Stallman and Maximus. Stallman and Maximus on the south, Colfit and Mike in the north. And there is a weird a lake in the middle which separates Colfit and Stallman. Two rivals who were debating in the chat about colors and stuff like that, and now they are so close and yet so far. They're just gonna mean, I would say, one peasant to the shoreline for both players and just start dancing, pretending I'm, you know, making jokes about each other, about the other side of the river or something like that. Yeah, it's a troll game. It's just a show game anyway, or whatever you call it. Maximus is a bit late to load. Well, apparently Stallman and Colify, they don't even need to wait for the game to begin. They can already discuss everything that's what's between them. It's very nice. It's very friendly. It's very wholesome. Okay, game begins. Okay, every player is playing. No lag, no nothing. In the north, we have Mike in the very north, who's playing Netherlands. Colify is playing Poland. Stallman also playing Poland. So we have 2 Polands in the middle, 2 Netherlands in the corners. This is a 15-minute peacetime game. So we'll see. Will Stallman try to attempt to make those light radars units to compare the strength? Or not? Well, it will depend on whatever Colify it makes. And it's very hard to have a straight fight between these 2 armies because they're so separated. What about the mines situation? With this kind of map, you can have one of your mines all the way across the lake and potentially even given away to your opponent, but I think we're fine on that front. Every player has 4 mines for them to work on. Colify has one of his gold mines quite far away, but it's towards his teammates Mike, so it's relatively safe. Yeah, Stallman's gold mines are quite good. Yeah, mine situation is fine. I mean, if there's gonna be some archers forward, rush with archers to destroy mines, it's not gonna be super easy for either player to achieve fast success with it. Well, actually, Stallman goes with musketeers. He doesn't want to risk his pikemen. Colify, though, he does do pikemen. He goes one barracks pikeman. He sends his peasants to the right in hope to find a gold mine there, but unfortunately it's not there. He should have sent those peasants in the north. He didn't know. It was a guesstimate and it failed. He's gonna find it eventually. Yeah, he already found it. Also, 1 barracks for Stallman, who is now producing, building his stable. So does Colify. What about the players with Netherlands? 1 barracks for Maximus. 1 barracks for Mike. Our best commentator of the game, Stallman, just mentioned in the previous game casting that you have to go 2 barracks, you have to go double barracks with Netherlands because those musketeers are really strong, so you don't want to miss out on any single unit. Okay, now the 2nd barracks going down for Mike. Not for Maximus. Maximus is not really producing any other building like stable or artillery depot or something like that, so Is he gonna boom like crazy? Okay, second barracks goes down. Perhaps he has upgraded all his mines. Let's quickly check on that. What is his color number 4? He has 40 peasants in mines. Yes. What about other players? Stallman has 25, Colfi has 30, and Mike has 40. Okay, so Netherlands players, they prioritized economy first, and then sorry, I just hit my leg quite badly, and then they build a second barracks, while players of Poland, they just go on with each player goes with one barracks so far, but double stable. Yeah, my food is okay, don't worry about it. I know you guys worry about my food. My feet. That's fine. Oh my god, what am I saying? So, is there gonna be anything crazy in this game? I mean, this game already is quite crazy. There's Stallman in it, just to begin with. It's a crazy guy who's building an diplomatic center. Will he be able to achieve the third stable quickly? He has 4,000 wood. Colifit has saved on his wood. He almost has 10,000. Yes, he will be building his fourth stable now, but he does not have the diplomatic center. And remember, Colifit goes with pikemen, while Stallman has musketeers, so those round shields for Stallman makes some sense. Some raiding, not raiding, some, I think, scouting attempt from Stallman is stopped by Mike, who kills a few units, trying to go through Colifit. So what is that? Colifit. I mean, I can understand a fence, but a stone wall? Stone wall with 5 peasants. You're never gonna finish that. I mean, how can I judge Colifit? Oh my god, he's the best player in the game, but stone wall, really. Really stone wall. Okay, so Stallman is now finishing his third stable. Let's go to the Netherlands players. Double stable for Maximus. And in contrast, we have a 18th century attempt from Mike. The church is just now going down. How many resources does Mike have? He's going to have enough. He can already click. He does not click yet. I think he's doing something else. 38,000 wood. He's good to go. 4 minutes, 30 seconds before the end of peacetime he clicks. I mean, with this kind of map, with Colifit on your side, who is building a stone wall on his base, you can really just go crazy, greedy, and go 18th century, get that food upgrade, sell all that food, and just do whatever you want, kill everyone with pikemen, rush, or some crazy 18th century army. So Colifit is going to entertain us with his light raider. He's now having 90 of them. The pretty standard play from Maximus. Double stable, double artillery depot. He's gonna have a strong 17th century army composition. Pala only has one mission, to kill Stammel. Well, that might be true, but it's gonna be hard because they are separated by that water. Colifit having some troubles fixing that wall. No, he built a small chunk as a second layer. Is this gonna be walling? Everyone is walling, guys. What's going on? We don't want a boring game. We want action. We don't want walling so much. Someone is housed. Colfit is housed right now. He's gonna maybe delete some of his peasants, I don't know, or build houses with. Oh, he's housed for quite some time. He could have produced, I don't know, maybe 10, 11 pikemen, 12 pikemen by this point. And a few horses, but he was housed. So it feels like we will not be seeing. Oh my god. Shh, guys, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone what you see. Don't tell anyone what you see. Cossacks is going for it. There is a huge lake in between us, but who cares? Who cares, man? Transport ship can fit in 120. Who cares, man? You build a wall, I build a stone wall, and who cares? You will have my army in your base anyway, says Cossacks, and puts 120 horses in a transport ship, and having the second transport ship ready, and the third. Oh, he's gonna be patient with it. I mean, I know there are 4 players, not just one in this game, but there's nothing much going on. Mike is having a crazy economy right now. Let's check the statistics and see. Yeah, of course he has map upgrade, so he sees the entire map. He has the the food upgrade, so his food count is crazy. He can sell everything. He has archery depots everywhere, stables everywhere. He's going in with siege Cossacks right in the spot where Stallman forgot to finish his wall, because Mike can see it from above the sky, from his balloon. Maximus is laughing at the stone walls by Cossacks. He says, "What on earth is that? Cossacks, are you going to be able to finish the wall?" No, he's not. All that stone lost didn't help you. Is there a capture in this game? We're gonna find out right now. There is a capture because Stallman was able to capture. Mike was able to capture a mine from Stallman in the south with those siege I mentioned earlier. Some artillery shots coming down upon Cossacks, and Cossacks himself coming down upon Stallman. Oh, Stallman did not know nothing about it. Stallman says WTF, whatever that means. He does not approve that attack from Cossacks, and he's just like blood. The map of Stallman, it was yellow and it's now turning red. Red is spreading across, like he's bleeding all over Stallman. Cossacks just gonna dance. Mike was successful to his raid. Mike has crazy economy. Mike has crazy army. Cossacks. Well, I mentioned earlier, stone wall did break at one location. Yes, it did, but if you Maximus, you don't really want to go inside a choke point. But what if Cossacks has artillery, which he does, or what if he has multis? Meanwhile, Cossacks is trying to push Stallman inside of his base. He's pushing with dragoons and light raiders. I'm not sure how successful is that. I mean, he did not die yet. It's quite good, I think. But he did not kill much army of Stallman's. And while he is pushed himself, he is getting aid from Mike. Colafit is being pushed by Maximus, but Mike is coming to his aid with mercenary dragoons and some musketeers, but it's gonna be enough. Maximus has a strong 17th century army, but it means he does not I mean, with all that artillery, he's moving slow. He has to go from his base. And Colafit's trying to dance around. He's going everywhere. He's now going to Maximus' base to distract him from attack. But Stallman is trying to intercept and cover that group of army from Colafit. What Stallman doesn't know is that something blue is approaching towards his base. So he was attacked by Colafit before his base turned red. Now his base is gonna turn blue. So he bled before, now he will be having all those bruises on his base. Red and blue. Poor Stallman. What's going in Colafit's base? Well, Maximus is, I think, winning it. Colafit does have multis and art, but so does Maximus. And he's destroying buildings, he's destroying barracks. He already destroyed a few, 2 or 3 stables, I think, and he has a lot of army. Colafit deletes his artillery. Meanwhile, Stallman's trying to defend against Mike. Well, he's repelling the force, but Mike is just waiting for his art to arrive and landing some nice shots on the yellow spot. Now Maximus is also trying to help his teammate Stallman to defend from Mike. Colafit couldn't defend. Maximus captured the entire base of Colafit, and now if Stallman can defend his base, that's gonna be, I think, a win for Stallman Maximus team. And Stallman is defending. He is defending. And he is bragging about it. He has WNs is superior, everybody sucks, except for him, of course. Colafit laughs. What a friendly game. Just love everywhere. Honestly, I'm a little bit confused why Mike couldn't push. Mike had a crazy economy. Oh, he's just now finishing his, I think, second 18th century barracks. He's producing pikemen. He has to have a lot of force quick. He has 269 pikemen, almost nice. But I mean, there is 69 in it. He does have walls, but they're not completely finished on the sides. The early push from Maximus through Colafit's base is continuing on to Mike. Luckily for him, he has some hill protection. I mean, hill is not protection right away, but he was able to take the hill, and now he's trying to overwhelm the upcoming force from Maximus, while Stallman is just banging his head on the one of the 3 layers of the wall from Mike. He's through the first one. He's gonna be through the second one. Yeah, red was spreading like wildfire or blood. But now red is just concentrated in one small spot, trying to produce something. Maximus eventually won. That 17th century composition is really strong from him. With that one army, he killed a base of Colafit, then reinforcements from Mike, and then another army from Mike near his base. Some desperate defense from Mike, and Coldfeet producing multi-barrels. Well, Stallman was through, but multi-barrels from Mike landing all those juicy shots on those musketeers. Oh, it's so satisfying to see that. They're not dying that quickly, but they are, yeah, almost all dead. So the Maximus push has been stopped. He forced to delete all his cannons. I mean, this is you can call it a classic game of Call of Duty streams when some player is defeated, his base is controlled by another player, but he goes into a corner and then develops again, builds up army, and then just attacks randomly at some point and could even win the game after all in a free-for-all game. Mike was able to defend against Maximus. He's now semi-well defending against force of the Stallman, who... Well, imagine Stallman had a transport ship, and instead of bashing through those walls and exposing himself to multi-barrels and cannons, who are just devastating all this army with those grape shots, imagine he would transport part of his army into newly established Coldfeet's base. Could it be could it decide the outcome in a different direction? Maybe. But yeah, he didn't even have a dock, so it doesn't matter. Guess he was confident with his army numbers. But that heal from Mike, so thoughtful of Mike to wall just in front of that hill, not expanding further, not building those walls behind, but just in front of that hill. Wherever you go, if you're Stallman, you have to go through that hill, and all those art and all those military units on top of it. Yeah, now with the reinforcements from Maximus, they're pushing it through. They're now able to push it through. Stallman is trying to flank maneuver on the other side, but I mean, it's great, but he's winning at a primary point of push anyway, so he's just applying more and more pressure on all sides. Mike is doing some real good defense here. Ultis and cannons, landing shots. Those 18th century pikemen do really help him to defend, because they provide a constant string of units that have to be dealt with, and thereby cannons. He buys himself time for the cannons to shoot. He's forcing off those yellow line from Stallman from the right of his base, but it's just a distraction from Stallman. I think we can say that Stallman's plan was successful. He did exactly distract some of the Mike's units and attention, and yeah, buildings go down, the church go down. There is more and more reinforcements from Mike, but there is also more and more reinforcements from Maximus. and Stallman, so it's essentially 2v1 at this point. Mike did have great economy, so he had this, but he did not. Well, I guess he attacked a lot and utilized his army well and okay, but now the game is quite long and every player is gonna have economy in the 18th century and everything like that. But Mike is slowly, he's making the Stallman and Maximus pay for every centimeter of his penetrating his base, of course, his base. I think it's just they're just gonna fight on until it's complete death for Mike and Caliphate. Caliphate is laughing. Well, he is dead, but he built a stone wall, which is so impressive. To me, at least. I mean, who builds stone walls anyways? Stallman is hungry, he wants some pizza, so he's dreaming. He was trying to say rest in peace or something like that, but instead pepperoni came out of his mouth or his fingers typing. Yeah, it's a GG. Nice attack early on from Caliphate on Stallman's base. I mean, that's a great move. Stallman did not expect it at all. He said WTF, remember? But didn't work. Didn't work for Caliphate anyway. Yeah, Color is noob. Of course, Caliphate is noob. I mean, if Ramis says Color is noob, who am I to counter argument that? Game's over. F's in the chat. Caliphate puts F in the chat for himself. No one else is putting any F's in the chat. Funny game. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, light retars. We don't know if light retars can defeat wind Khazars or anything like that, but we know that light retars can defeat Stallman's base. At any time, at any point of life. If you want to defeat Stallman's base, you're gonna need some light retars. Was proven by Caliphate. So the show match is over. We learned something. Definitely, I've learned a lot. Are we gonna have a tournament or okay? We already have a room. My game doesn't cooperate with me. Okay, Kalfit says he calls the room easy, so it's not a re, it's an easy. Looks like we're gonna have another show match game. Maybe a 4v4 or free-for-all 8 players game. I think 4v4 it is. Yeah, I guess guys, it's I'm not sure how many people are watching it right now. Okay, 37 people watching right now. Yeah, just gonna be chill games from this point. Yeah, I was saying earlier on the stream, you can only see the Colorfit perspective, of course. Whatever Colorfit sees, or if his team is able to balloon the map, yeah, then you guys can see the minimap as well on his screen. But yeah, since I am in the game, I can actually move around and see every single point of the map, and sometimes I point out some action which is going on far away from Colorfit's base. And I'm not sure how is it, guys, for you. Is it confusing? Is it not? But I think I'm just gonna do it anyway. This is gonna be a 4v4. So it could go really fast, and we could not see even 18th century. It's not like a free for all when a few fights in the beginning between some of the players will leave a room for expanding and building a huge base and developing for later game for some players. Yeah, I think the stream on YouTube is still delayed from the actual game, but I'm not sure by how much. I think by a minute or two of real time. I think by a minute or two. Okay, 1 minute delay, yes. As confirmed by Call of It. Like, on the one hand, this is a chill game, so it's not a tournament game anymore, and everyone is tired. Doha was tired. I'm tired. Players are tired. Call of It is obviously never tired. It's for someone it's very late. For someone it's really early. I'm not sure how should I cast this honestly. Should I just give away all kind of information for the stream? Because some players could be offended by this, could be angry about it. Okay, Call of It says I shouldn't say anything that could aid him or his team. Then I'm not sure what I'm gonna talking about honestly. Well, I think I'm just going to talk about Call of It then. That's what we see on the screen. Or maybe you guys want me to just shut up and you know, just watch the game and also have some chill. I know my voice could be really annoying. I hate my own voice when I hear it. So I guess many people also do. Same. We have a player here, Foreman, in pink, who is, I think, an underdog. Haven't met this nickname before. Let's see how he performs or how everyone else performs. Well, Call of It loses his mind. Does he lose his mind after losing his mind? Don't think so. Just one mind. Upgrades on Call of It are very strong. Upgrades on... oh my god, there's so many players. Which color is this? Upgrades on Stallman. Let's see the outcome of the fight and then we can for sure say, yeah, upgrades on Stallman were not that good. And he loses the engagement, but ASAP or ASAP is coming from the other side towards Call of It's base. Call of It is going left, right, doesn't know where to commit to. Well, I guess he does know everything about this game. He decides to commit to ASAP. And ASAP is just going to retreat, giving Stallman some time to push further and destroy another mine. Call of It is low on gold right now. Meanwhile, on the right side of the map, Foreman's base is destroyed. And Robtree, who came to aid, could not... well, I shouldn't say Robtree could not save him. It's not everything is not on Robtree, but Robtree and Foreman couldn't defend against Maximus and GT Serb. GT Serb even retreats from that engagement and says, well, it's done here, I'm just gonna go maybe somewhere else. Who knows where? I'm not sure. Where should I go? Maybe back to my base. Maybe north. Maybe south. Maybe east. Maybe west. I guess you guys can see it on the stream anyway, so it's not a big secret. He's on a Colifit's team. Colifit still can Colifit and Union Mike can defend Colifit's base effectively. I mean, he was unfortunate having those gold mines in front, but at least he did not lose his entire base. Stallman destroys the market and kills a bunch of green soldiers who were around it, and those green soldiers belong to Mike. And Stallman is going to destroy a town hall now. A fight around the barracks. Those hetmans are very strong from Ukraine. But when you go around the barracks, it could be tricky. You want to have your all of your units fighting in one spot. Yeah, Colifit was able to defend. Those Getmans, I think they killed a lot and they managed to survive, but it was not enough to kill off Colifit like this. Colifit is of course amazing. He's spotting that out, which I cannot disagree. And now an orange surprise to a sap, which is at this point quite obvious. It could have been more funny if it was a yellow surprise from Maximus, but no, it was orange. Yeah, and a sub just gives up. Or does he disconnect or what? No, he doesn't disconnect. He just understands he's dead. He is dead. Foreman is effectively dead. Colifit and Mike successfully defended. And yeah. Robtree is of course a great player, and he could make his push all the way to Maximus base, but there it ends. There it ends for Robtree. There it ends for Robtree's team. Well, what did we learn from this game? We learned that Colifit is amazing. I learned that. Not sure, guys, what did you learn? Yeah, this game is going to be going on for some time. A little bit. Stallman is, of course, very proud of himself. He doesn't want to just lose like that. He will do all he can. He has some Dragoon numbers. Unfortunately, his diplomatic center is on the front, so yeah, reinforcements coming out will die, and diplomatic center itself will burn easily to the archers. And what can you do against those Getmans? Nothing. Stallman understands and resigns. Now we only have Robtree, well, and Foreman, who has a little bit of a base under protection of Robtree, and his two barracks remaining in the center are still producing, and while the Yellow Army oh my god, what are we having right now? Everyone is leaving the game. It's still on. Maximus has just left, and it gives Robtree a chance. No, Colifit says, just stop it. Go next. No, Robtree says, okay, one condition, I will win. Robtree wants to win. No, he left the game. He left the game knowing he won. Okay, guys, I think You are so tired of me, and I'm quite tired as well. It's 6:32 in the morning for me. It was honestly, it was a great casting, great tournament by Colifit, and this couple of games after that. I think I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone and disconnect right now and go sleep. So, yeah, bye bye.